Yeah, I won't come today because the weather's a little crazy, but I will be there
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Okay. All right. No problem.
Thank you. You have a great weekend.
All right. You too. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Okay. Bye.
I'm not going out there today. Are you nuts? I'm staying right here. It's too crazy out there. I had to reorder a medication. The needles. Yes, the needles. The once a week stabbing of myself. Injection. Let's raise that up. What? Oh shit, I gotta check that. I keep forgetting. What were we in August? September, October. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to check that. I forgot all about that. What the hell did I just hit? Oh, I'm muted for a change. On YouTube. We got tornado watch till 2 o'clock. Because we're on the right side. I was just talking to Mark and letting him know. Like I said, the storm was going to go to the west of us here. But that puts us on the other side, not the rain side. The rain side is over Pennsylvania. We're on the wind side, but that can develop isolated tornadoes. So we have a tornado watch. Not much rain. We're not going to get hardly no rain out of this. But there could be isolated thunderstorms in those outer bands and could be tornadoes. And what the hell messages am I getting now at 10 o'clock in the morning? It's ridiculous. You could come today for your medication. Are you crazy? I'm not going out there. No way. That's why I went bike riding yesterday, because I know I was going to be able to do it today. Okay. Where are we? I don't know. Rumble's like always last. There we go. All right. Oh my God. You see, this is a concern. These any storms that come up, these are probably shooting up to the north, and that can cause, like in here, a little bit of a rotation. But there's nothing there. But see, all the storm is to the west. They're getting hammered with heavy rain. That is the remnants of Debbie. Over here, we're not getting no precipitation. But in these outer bands, you got to watch for any storms that pop up because this is really moving now to the north. So this is what I got to watch. These bands that are coming up to my area and see if we get any. This eventually is going to push through the bottom end. It will, because it's curving like this. So we're going to get some rain. But I'm watching more of these outer bands right now. So far, the model isn't showing anything, which is good. That's clean. And this eventually, like I said, is going to move. But that's good. Now let's see what Windy is saying. Let's see if there's anything else on the horizon. There's There's a little piece of energy there, but that doesn't look like anything. Oh, what is that? What is that? Huh? Yeah, but look at the wind here, curving. The steering winds look like it might take it out to sea. Oh. There's wind shear. I don't think it's going this way. There's another low here. It could get caught up and go out. Oh. But there's still... Oh, it's pushing. Okay, we got winds coming in here. But there's also winds coming this way. Which way is this going to go? I think it's going to go out. Wow. I don't know. So you could get caught up in this low up here. The steering currents could take it this way. Oh, it looks like it's going to happen. Yep, just like I thought. It will go out to sea, or not near us. Wow, that's a serious storm. We don't want that near us. That ship might be heading toward Nova Scotia. Holy shit, it just made a turn in because of the high pressure here, pushing it in. Holy shit. Now that's a subtropical storm, but that is not considered a hurricane. But in terms of strength, that is bad for Maine, Massachusetts, not here. That's a bad model because of that high pressure pushing it inland. That's the Euro. That's not good. They might get hammered up north. Now let me see what the American, which I don't trust. Where does the American have it? Down there? Over there? Oh shit, this has it turning later, I'm thinking. Oh shit, it's moving slower, that's why. Oh shit. There's the turn. Oh, but it's jogging still more to the west. Oh shit. But I don't trust the American. Wow, look at this thing. Oh my god. Almost the same places? No way. The Carolinas? Oh, it just went north. That's a good sign. Ooh, it might hit more. But I don't trust the American. It might be up here, up north. Or it could turn in. Because the wind direction here around this weak high is pushing it inland. Right here. This little stupid piece. But is there a front coming through to push it offshore? I don't see it at all. Oh my God, can you imagine? Now this is a full-blown hurricane. This ain't no tropical storm. That's a hurricane. And it could literally hit the Carolinas. Not saying it's gonna happen, it's far, way out. Don't trust this model. Do not trust that model. Especially it's the American model, even worse. So the American has the storm going toward the Carolinas. The Euro has it going close to Maine. So they're way off. They both have some kind of a landfall though. Potentially. But it's way out. It's 10 days away. But that is ugly. That's the Euro. That's bad for Massachusetts. That could potentially, let me correct that, potentially, this could be a nightmare even for us here. Because the track, we don't know that. It's 10 days out. It may not even be there tomorrow. But that's ugly. And there's another system developing in the Atlantic. We won't worry about that. We have to see what happens in the next 10 days with this. But there's another disturbance right here. I wonder if the Euro, that's the Euro. Let's see if the American is showing anything. The American is showing a disturbance here. What could develop into a low. And there's another system coming off Africa here. This is that time of year. That's crazy that the American is showing another hurricane heading toward the Carolinas in 10 days. More to the north, though. And that shit could actually skirt the East Coast up into New England if that forecast model holds, which I don't think so. Highly unlikely. I would probably bet money that in 3 days, if not even tomorrow, is different. The same goes with the Euro. The Euro doesn't like to change its forecast models, though. It kind of is more accurate. And I don't like the way this one is coming inland because of this high pressure pushing it inland. But all that has to set up. It's way too far out. See this high pressure? The high pressure is going to push it inland. It's going to steer it, push it. Unless there's a front to stall it, which I don't see a front. But that high pressure, it's not going that way. It is not going that way. Unless the high retreats. But this thing has it making a beeline possibly for New England. Oh, definite. But it's too far out. Too early to make that call. Way too early. But we have to keep an eye on the Atlantic. This is the time you keep an eye on the Atlantic from now to the end of the season. Hurricane season. This is the time. So that's not good either way. Because there's another one. The other one, they pick the two models, like I said, are way off. One has it coming into the Carolinas, the same storm. The other one has it way up near Maine and Nova Scotia up here. But they're both predicting a storm offshore in 10 days. Let's come back and look at this in 3 days. So Monday. By the way, the weather here is going to be excellent for the Perseids meteor shower. Let me see. AccuWeather. I believe it's going to be outstanding. Both tomorrow night, and Sunday night. See, we have a tornado watch right now, till 2. Isolated tornadoes. But I believe this is till 2. And 2 o'clock. So, yep, right now we're under the gun. Tornado watch. Well, let's see the weather for the next couple of nights. Not tonight. I forgot about tonight. Rain ending in 4 minutes. That's the thing. We're not getting a lot of rain. That's the thing. We're not. Which is good because we don't need it. Now we definitely don't need no rain. Some clouds. What about tomorrow night? Mostly sunny Sunday night, the peak night. And the same thing Monday. That tells me there won't be no clouds overnight for Sunday night. Nice temperatures. clear to partly cloudy Sunday night for the peak of the meteor shower. But Saturday's good too. Tomorrow. Let's see what they say for tomorrow night. Oh, here we go. Yes.
You haven't been watching that tornado shit?
Yeah, I'm watching. There's nothing on the radar. I was just looking at it right now.
It's
Nothing.
like Granville, too.
I know, but like I just said, nothing right now. I'm looking at the weather radar right now. Nothing. Close that door, please.
What door?
That door. Clear.
I'm in jail in my own house or
Clear tomorrow night. Excellent.
I mean, really? I'm
Just
not-
close the door. I'm not asking for a conversation.
Yeah,
Just
but I'm in
I said
jail right
please
now.
close the door.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Jesus Christ.
So tomorrow night's going to be good. Look at this. Study, 0-calorie sweetener linked to blood clots and heart disease. So, for those artificial sweeteners, stay away from them. And yes, that stuff is in everything, even the soda, whatever. It's don't drink it. Don't consume it. Anyway, enough of that. Now, thank God everything is quiet in the Middle East. I hope cooler heads are prevailing and nothing is going to happen. And who knows? It's still daylight hours. It's 5:23 local time in Israel. I got alerts earlier on the phone, but nothing since. That was a couple of hours ago. He might even show it. He's not showing it. He usually does. Forget about this. That's the Gaza border. It's this one. Let me see if there's another camera. I know that. What's the one? Oh my God, what's his name? InquizX? But they have multiple cameras. InquizX. He's got to be live. Yeah. Okay. Lebanon border, northern Israel, Netanya, Israel. Okay, he's got a lot of shots. Tel Aviv. Good. He's got 2 from Iran, which doesn't make sense to me. Really? You should have a Beirut camera, maybe, but not Iran. So those are some of the images. He's got 1 Beirut up on top, but he should have more. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shots from Israel and 2 in Iran. So, again, so far so good. Nothing insane going on. What's up, Grab a Sandwich? I was talking to a military guy just now, retired. I was saying, dude, there's so much going on. It's not a laughing matter. China doing exercises when the Australians and the United States were doing exercises. They're like right next to each other near the Philippines and the China Sea. Kim Jong-un doing a little rattling, putting stuff right on the border, rockets right on the border with South Korea. You know what the hell's going on in Ukraine. Look what's going on in Venezuela. Look what's going on in the UK. Look what's going on in the Middle East. I mean, then you have what's going on with the Houthis, with Yemen. We've got a group out there. I mean, my gosh, it's insane. There's so much shit going on all over the place. And I probably missed a lot, but that's just off the top of my head. It's like crazy. So the last thing anybody wants in the world is to see this get out of hand, because it's going to, like I always been saying, It affects a lot of countries. So nobody wants to see this escalate at all. Yeah, but we have the what? What is that, Mike? The storm itself is way off to the west. We're getting the outer bands on the right side, which is the wind side. The rain side of a hurricane is on the left side. That's where the heavier rains usually are. The right side is the wind side. So we are in the outer bands where we could get isolated tornadoes developing in those outer bands as the storm is moving north-northeast. So that's how that breaks down. Now, the problem is in this long-range forecast is that one is showing a major, can't call it a hurricane because it's up in New England area, a subtropical system, but it looks really intense. It could look like a Category 2 or at least a 1 hitting New England next week or next weekend, or the American model showing another storm hitting the Carolinas again, but this will be a hurricane. This will not be a tropical storm. So way too early to go there because that's 10 days out. I don't trust it. We'll check in 3 days from now. Right now, it's way too early to talk about. I don't even know if they're talking about it yet because it's too premature. I highly doubt they are. Now, they might be talking there's some kind of a depression developing in the Atlantic right now, but they're not going to go that far to say where it's going to go. I highly doubt it. Let me see. Oh, they actually are. They actually are. I'm shocked. But it's... Accurate meteorologists are watching a ripple in the tropical Atlantic with possible turning toward the United States next week. May have eyes for the East Coast next week. That's the one I'm talking about. But one model has it curving the Euro and heading toward New England. The other American model has it turning but later and hitting the Carolinas. But this is a hurricane. This will not be no freaking tropical storm. So they're talking about it, actually. I'm surprised. And there's no wind shear to interfere with this. It could be drawn in close enough to the east coast of the United States to be a direct concern. They're not going to say it's for sure because they can't. Because the two models, it's 10 days out. You cannot predict this. You cannot. It's irresponsible. And they would be very irresponsible if they said all the ingredients are there for a possibility because of this. Let's go to Wednesday. It's right there. But it's going to curve. But it's going to curve like this with the Euro and head toward New England. Let's go to the end of the loop. That is a serious fucking concern for New England. Now that is because it's in that area, it's not considered a hurricane properties no more because it's over cooler water. But that's still subtropical, and that is like a Cat 1, Cat 2 hurricane. Let's just say, without using the word really hurricane, but that would be similar to a Cat 2, possibly a Cat 3 hurricane. Right off of New England and heading into New England. It's not going out, it's coming back in because the high, see how it's coming in at an angle? Because there's a high pressure right here. See this high pressure? Clockwise flow. Well, where do you think that wind is pushing? You think that hurricane is going to go into that wind? No. It's going to push it inland. But all of those ingredients have to set up that way. Doesn't mean it will. But this thing is out there, and now it's moving toward the New England coastline. Come on. The model's not skipping ahead. What the hell's going on? There it goes. See? It's jogging northwest, I mean. So it's coming in like northwest, let's call it. It's coming in like this, or even like that. So Maine, but Massachusetts has to be on alert. Connecticut, even Long Island. Not so much here where I am inland. We'll get a little rain out of it. But this would be nuts. Nova Scotia. Look at that. That's a serious storm that the Euro is showing in 10 days, but cannot be trusted. Cannot be trusted. It's too far out. But look what the American has. Which, American is, it has a hurricane heading, not as powerful, but still it's a hurricane, heading into the Carolinas again. Wouldn't that be insane? That was a tropical storm. A freaking hurricane heading toward, it could be North Carolina somewhere. And it could ride up the East Coast. See? It just jogged north. So this thing might not even make landfall. It might skirt the coast and come right up to us. This may be it could brush the Carolinas. But see this, you see this wind pattern here? There's a high pressure up there. That's gonna push it inland. That it can't go up. It cannot go up because of that high pressure. It won't allow it to. It could stall it, and it could sit there and not know where it wants to go. But I don't see anything in the west to tell me that there's a front coming in to push it out, to keep it stalled. So that thing might make landfall again in North Carolina. But this is 10 days out. And the American is not as reliable as a model like the Euro is, but still both are 10 days out. So the American has it here. The Euro has it there. And it's not heading out or north, it's heading in. We just can't see it in the model. We don't want any of them. We don't want either one. No way. So everybody needs to keep their... Oh, I can't see my box here. People need to keep their eye on the East Coast in a week. Because both models are showing something coming toward the East Coast, but they don't agree yet where. Now again, I'll say it 1,000 times. You cannot trust the models 10 days out. The Euro is like always been more accurate, so it seems like something will develop. Where it goes, it's too early. But we need to keep an eye on that in a few days. Because it looks like there could be another hurricane right off the East Coast somewhere. Not south. I don't think it's going to be like Florida or Georgia or not even South Carolina. North Carolina, yes. Possibly. Why did he just move the camera like that? Oh, the camera does that. Okay. That's just an automatic adjustment the camera's doing. I saw the camera go like this. Like, are they zooming in on something? It's almost 6 p.m. there. Yeah. And I went 17 miles of bike riding yesterday, but mountain biking. Not that flat stuff. Let me tell you, the pain in the body after mountain biking on a rough terrain, for those who do it, this is, rough terrain, hills, and my hands hurt from holding the handlebars. My shoulders and arms hurt because of the resistance and you have, you got to steer. It's like my shoulders hurt. The mountain biking is tough. It's not like riding on pavement. It's a different. I gotta kill some of these streams. Windows, I mean. I have a lot of shit running in the background. Too much. It affects the camera. When you start seeing that, it's because I have 25 browser pop-up windows browsers doing a stream and other stuff in the background. But I'll tell you, I knew it was going to rain today. It's going to be beautiful tomorrow. I'll be out bike riding again. But boy, I still feel it from the mountain bike. I feel it. I'm glad I'm not out there today because the body's hurting. I did 17 miles. I usually do the most 12 mountain biking. 17 was pushing it yesterday. I won't do 17 again. No time soon. I'm doing 17 miles mountain biking on rough terrain because I am in pain today. Actually, I think I need to take a set of Metafin. Maybe 2 because I'm in that kind of pain today from biking. Mark tried to call me last night. I went to bed early last night. I was out, dead, tired. After work, I said, I'm going to bed. No streaming, no talking, nothing. I'm going to bed. That's exactly what I did. And then I got up early today. In pain. Oh, poor baby. He'll get that camera back. So, I honestly think, with everything that's going on behind the scenes, I honestly think nothing big is going to happen. I think that Lebanon may do a little something because their leader told the people that there was going to be a response in the killing of their general. Iran, on the other hand, I think Iran is thinking twice, 3 times over because they're being told by the world powers. And the United States actually sent a direct communication to Iran. They usually go behind, they use third parties, other countries to send the signal, which they did too.
I don't want to bother you,
Oh, here we go.
but this is serious.
What is it?
You put that container of milk inside the refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
It hits the light.
Okay.
It could break
Okay.
It could break the top of the refrigerator
Okay.
off.
Okay. So then just move the milk.
I cannot move it.
All right, I'll do it in a few minutes. I'm live right now. Okay, I will do it in a few minutes.
Everything for you is I do it in a few minutes.
And exactly, Mark. Exactly. I don't think it's going to happen in any large scale. I don't. Because the Russians warned Iran, China. I honestly think it won't. I think if anything, we'll see some Hezbollah activity. If anything. I'm praying nothing happens. That's true too. But then again, who knows? All I know is a lot of people could criticize Biden, but to be objectively fair as a true independent, not one that says they're an independent and they're a Democrat completely and a Republican, but they've been doing their best working with other countries to try to get a peace deal here. And who is the one that is really reneging on that peace deal? It's Netanyahu. Even his own people are tired of this nonsense already. And they were so close to a ceasefire. And then he assassinated. After speaking with Trump, hours later. So you can't. I don't want to bring the politics into this because that's a whole different thing. But Iran definitely doesn't want President Trump in office. That is for sure. So, like you said, they might pop off knowing that the present administration is in there because they know if Trump is elected, which is way up in the air right now, believe it or not, because I will say this again and I'll say it 1,000 times. It doesn't matter what Republicans vote, really doesn't matter what Democrats vote. It's what the independents will do, especially in the battlegrounds. Everybody can be MAGA. Everybody could be in this weird Joy Obama-esque thing that's going on the left. It's kind of bizarre both ways, but it's going to be about what the independents are thinking right now. And this race is fucking close. So everybody says, "Oh, Trump's going to win." No, not true. It's too close. Right now, it's too close. Not like I said, a Democrat's going to say Harris is going to win. A Republican's going to say Trump is going to win. That's not what the independents are thinking right now. Go look up some research. What's going on with independents right now? Guess where they're swaying? They're swaying toward Harris. You may not like it. You may not agree. Uh-oh, an alert. But the young voters, be careful. That's an alert from Israel. Oh, shit. What was it? Where is this happening now? Two of them at the same time just happened. What is it? Hostile aircraft. That's drones. These are the last ones that have been going on today in this area. It's in northwestern Israel. That was just the one for, it's probably a drone. This happens every day though. This exchange between the two sides goes on every day since October 8th. But I agree with what Mark said in there. Now would be the time. Depends on if they can hide Harris's. Well, that's true. Past policies. I've done a lot of research on this so-called stuff that, both sides throws out there, and both sides, a lot of what they say doesn't stick. It doesn't stick. So I would get her on the immigration and her past comments. They can't, I looked at a lot of crime statistics. They really can't hit the crime if you do the homework. That is not a good argument, believe it or not. Crime. It's not a good argument. I did a lot of research on that with real data, not opinionated pieces, real data. I don't want to start this conversation, but right now, who gets the best investment to their police department? What state? Guess which one is number one? You wouldn't believe it. It's New York. New York has the best money investment in their policing in the state. The top 10, 7 are red. They're not putting, and it's funny because, you heard about defunding the police. That's another thing. Who's raised the budget for federal spending for policing? Who's spent the most? Biden. There's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of information out there, and then you could attack inflation. There's multiple ways to look at inflation and the reasoning to inflation. When the supply and demand chain was wrecked during the COVID era, or they gouged, the big companies are gouging customers because they never lowered the prices after post-pandemic. They kept the prices high. Who did that? The fucking big companies. At the beginning, they were blaming the pandemic and high gas prices. Well, gas is $3.35 here. The gas costs came back down, but they kept their prices frozen. And that did not help the everyday person sitting at the table trying to get food and everything else. They did it from greed and putting them on. They did not lower the cost. They raised them, but they never brought it back down. Why? They could have. The same way you raised it, you could have brought it down. But that could be done on purpose because they want somebody else to be in office because they know that that person is going to give them more tax cut breaks. So there's multiple ways at looking at arguments. Because remember how much he gave breaks to those corporations when he was in office? Trillions. And did they trickle down economy back to the consumer? No. They kept it. So there's so many ways to look at things. You know what I mean? That's why I like to be objective and look at all sides, not just say, oh, and not for nothing. Some of the shit that he's saying out of his mouth is just, wow. And now it's like ironic that the one candidate was saying, this guy's too old. Well, now it's like ironic because this guy's talking like he's losing it. He rants and rambles. It's like he goes off on out of touch things. I'm like, what is he talking about now? So, you know, and like I said, independents are paying attention. They're looking at this. They're looking at one side has energy, it looks positive, happy. You're like, happy, happy, joy, joy. The other one's gloom and doom. The United States is going to be destroyed by the extreme liberals. Gloom and doom, gloom and doom. Anger, hate, full diatribes. And people are saying to themselves, shit. Yeah, maybe he's good for the economy and all that, but do we want 4 more years of him? And this stuff he does every day? I don't know. That's the choice people have to make. And you know what? You know how you voice your opinion? Go vote. That's the best way I could put it. Go vote. And like I said, there's always 2 sides. It's not so cut and dry where there's always 2 sides. And that's the way I look at it. Try to be as fair as I can and see both sides, like what's going on. And then I'll make an assessment. Right now, I'm up in the air. I'll be honest. As an independent, I am fucking up in the air right now. I don't know what I'm going to do in November. I really don't. Because I look at, and like you said, there are major policy issues on the one side. Major. But then there's almost, I'm starting to get concerned about this person and their unhingedness at times and their rants and saying things. And I'm like, 4 years of that? At the age of 78, it'd be 82? So now we have another one? I'm not so sure about that. The same way it was so easy to criticize the other guy. Well, the other side has an issue too. Do you know that they did a poll, and I don't trust polls? Half the country thinks he's incompetent, that he cannot be a president again. Half the country. Now, 35%, of course, is that core Republican vote. They're always going to say that goes without saying. But and the same thing goes with the Democrats, against. But what is that higher number coming from? Independents. Like, he'll lose in New York. He'll win in Texas. You know, the red, the blue states are going to do their thing. It's going to be those battlegrounds again. And they need to do a better job on the Trump side to appeal to the independents. Because some of the things that are coming out of their mouths is a big turnoff. I am telling you, it is like, oh my God. And then because a lot of them they're doing the research on Harris. They're looking into her record, which is good. They're doing the homework. They're not just going based at their a D or an R. They're doing their homework. And they're doing their homework on J.D. Vance too. We all know what Trump's about. Vice president, what do we really know about a vice president in any administration? They're usually off hiding in the shadows. So, like I said, this is something that is broad. It's not narrow. It may be a narrow view, an opinion from a Republican or a Democrat, because they're already dug in the trenches of where they go and who their person is. That's goes without saying. But it's all about now both sides trying to get that independent vote. And I'm telling you, the Republicans need to do a way better job appealing. Stop worrying about what your base wants, throwing them the meat. Don't worry about the base. The base is there for you. The base is there for you. You need to start appealing to the independents. They're your target. If I was in their campaign, that's what I would be telling them. Tell them to stop talking about this other sidebar shit. Tell them to focus on the policies. Attack her for the policies, like I said, the economy, inflation, the border, foreign policy. Get her. That's the way you get her. Stop going off the rails sideways. Because I'm going to tell you, his buttons can easily be pushed. He loses his cool quickly. In the debate, it's going to be interesting to see how these two go back and forth, because she has a mouth. And the thing when he keeps saying, calling her dumb, I don't know how many times he said it yesterday. People are like, really, dude? She's dumb? I bet you if you guys had a competition writing an essay, first of all, I don't know if he's capable of even doing that, or a vocabulary spelling test, I don't think Kamala's going to lose to you. Really? You want to call her dumb? That shit ain't flying. To your base, it's flying, but not to independents. You're attacking her, calling her dumb? You're doubting her blackness? She's a woman? Do you realize what independents are thinking about this guy right now and his attacks? That shows he's always done that. He did it with Hillary. This is tired. It's an old act. People are tired of it. It's not working. It's not going to work this time. He's got to. I don't understand. I don't understand what I bet you his people didn't support what he did at that conference he did in Mar-a-Lago yesterday. I didn't see none of his big aides there. He did that shit on his own, which he always does do things. And another thing he said was like, it's going to be better for the country and me. He always makes it about himself, and people are seeing that. The independents are like, one side is saying this, he's saying this. It's like, it could come down to a simple decision, regardless of policy. It could be based on character and energy. Positive energy, negative energy. Positive outlook, gloom and doom. United States is finished unless I become president. It's totally different, two different worlds going on here. And people are, like I said, the independents are taking notice of this. The supposed red wave in 2022 did not happen. Why? Because a lot of independents said, we're not voting for them. A lot of young people came out to vote. That's another thing. If the young people come out to vote, that's a game changer in her favor. Why? Because in 2022, based on 2022 and 2020, most of those young voters, 18 to 30, voted 67% Democrat. So there's a lot of analytics, things you could look like, practical things, not opinionated, right-left angle points of view, attack mode points of view. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. It's definitely going to be interesting. It ain't going to be... There's no way anybody could say right now Trump is going to win or Harris is going to win. There's nobody could say that. Not right now, they can't. The shit is even. Some people might say, well, this poll said Trump is ahead by 4. This poll said Harris is ahead by 6. Screw polls. All I know is, and then he brings up the crowd thing. In the same place, she doubled his crowd. And he's bringing up, oh, I've had the biggest crowds. Then he compares this crowd to Martin Luther King. People are like, what? Did he just say that? It's like, stop that. Attack her for the policies. Stop all that other sidetracking stuff. What's up, Witch Moon? So, I'm staying the hell away from it. I'm just an observer, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. I'm just observing. But a lot of shit could happen from now to the election. I hope this shit doesn't happen. And I'm starting to think more and more that it's not going to be anything significant. Because it's been 10 days since the assassination of, well, the other one, you could call them both assassinations. The Hezbollah general and the Hamas leader. So it's been 10 days. That's a long time to be waiting for retaliation, don't you think? It's kind of looking less likely. Why is my door open? Oh, Mom. Alexa, put on living room light.
Okay.
Momzilla has re-entered. Now, Witch Moon, I have a little information for you. Are you done? Let me know. No more politic talk. No more of that. It gives me a headache. It gives everybody a headache. Oh, it gives me a headache. I just got a headache talking about it. Mama,
Huh?
what are you doing?
You're trying to clean up.
Don't clean up
what
now.
is this,
I'm live.
all this stuff here that I found.
Those are garbage bottle caps.
Yeah.
That's me.
Why?
I don't know. It's a good question. Just throw it out. And
No, I'm
then
gonna keep it as a souvenir.
Then shut the lights. Shut the door so I can shut the light. I already put some in the other bathroom. I did that this morning. I'm just waiting for her to leave the room before I start
Why
talking.
are you waiting for me? I'm not sitting in your lap. I'm
All right,
not sitting in
I
your
shouldn't have
hand.
even said that because now this is happening live.
I'm not.
So,
I'm not.
anyway.
holding your hand.
I know.
What's wrong with you,
It's
man?
just that the noise. That's all.
Yeah, noise. You're making noise right there. I'm
Oh,
cleaning.
so because I hate the light. The light just because
I'm cleaning my house. That's
the
what I'm
light
doing.
is annoying. It hurts my
Like
eyes.
this.
Are you done? Shut the door, please. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Thank God. That light hurts my eyes. So Annie was supposed to come back tonight. We've all made the decision she comes back next Friday. She's going to do a 2-hour show with Jeff. Next Friday. It was going to be tonight, but there are certain things going on which she will explain when she goes live next Friday. I'm not going to speak for her. But she will be back next Friday, live. And like I said, you'll all find out soon enough. And I'm sure she might even be talking about it on her social media. But I won't talk about it unless she talks about it first. Oh, yes, definitely 91, for sure. No doubt. But what time is it now? It's 6 o'clock in Israel, 6:30 in Iran, Tehran. They're a half hour ahead. I don't know if the clock says it. Yep, it does. down there. But, oh my God, I'm bleeding? What the hell did that happen? I must have hit my leg. I'm freaking bleeding. No good. So we'll keep an eye on this. There's really nothing else going on. I don't honestly think I'm really. Let me check one other thing. There are a lot of flights not going into Lebanon or Israel now for the foreseeable future from the major airlines. A lot of airlines, let's just put it that way. Some of them have it to the end of August. Some of them, it's all over the place. But let's take a look at flight radar. So there's less flights going into Lebanon. I mean, Israel's going to have their flights coming in. I wouldn't doubt these are mostly Israeli airlines coming in. Yep, there's one. I don't know what that one is. Iceland? It's going to Tel Aviv, though. So they still got their flights coming in like normal, you know. But a lot of airlines will not go into Tel Aviv or Lebanon right now. They're holding off. And here's Jordan. And then you've got traffic over Iraq. And that's a little unusual. There's usually, oh yeah, there it is. There's a lot more traffic here. This is the flight path in Iran. This is normal. This is the flight path, which is normal in Eastern Iraq. So that's the normal flight path, because I've been paying attention to this in the last few weeks. And a lot of them are Turkish Airlines. Oh, that's an American. That's an American plane. It sure is. Probably doing surveillance or cargo. So there's an American in the air. It's running parallel with Western Iran. Let's see what that is. That's heading to Kuwait. That's going to Turkey. That's a Turkish airliner, probably going to Istanbul. Yep, I'm right. So normal. This is normal. This is normal. What's going on here? There's nothing unusual. Now, some of the flags would be if Jordan was to close their airspace down and you saw no planes flying over it, then you know something might be amiss. But right now, it's just normal air traffic. That's coming in. So pretty normal right now. No indicators here. And there's still traffic going in and out. This one's probably coming into Beirut, maybe. That's actually going to Jordan. What about this one? This one's got to be coming in. Yeah, that's heading to Beirut from Iraq, Baghdad. So it's normal. Everything looks normal here. And I'm sure some of these planes are going to depart. That one just disappeared. That one's heading to London. And there's a few other planes there. Jordan. Wow. Did that make a pit stop? Why would it? That's heading to Tel Aviv. Maybe that was in the air the whole time. Why is it doing that? I don't know. Because it almost shows like it's on the ground. And where's this one going? That one just landed. That one's going to Jordan. And that one's taken off. So nothing unusual. I can't see my screen. So things look nice and peaceful, calm. With her the other day, I could feel her stress and pain. It was from 8 months ago. She hides it well, but I could feel it. One of her books that's out of print found me. I have been reading it slowly because I need processing time. Her words just seem to bring so much peace to me. The world is very heavy right now, energetically and physically. I mean, at least on a personal level. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Witch Moon. There's just so much going on. There's too much negative energy. You know? It's like there's so much negativity. It's tilted. The scales are tilted to the negativity. And I think people are tired of, that's what I'm saying as the vibe, overall vibe. People are tired of the negativity, the pessimism. It's not, it's like, it's a freaking major downer. You know what I mean? And I try to be as objective and fair as possible, and it pisses off everyone. Because both sides get pissed. You know, when you talk about the politics, it's a no-win situation. Because they're dug in and they're, you know, oh, fuck him. He doesn't know, you know, like, oh, the other side, oh, screw him. Same thing. You can't. But I'm just being honest. And the main thing for people to do is be honest with themselves. And hear. Not pretend and ignore obvious things, but, I mean, for real. For real, look what's going on. Not look the other way and ignore it, and this is okay. And this is a person who looks like their mental, I'm talking about Biden, it almost looks like this person is entering some dementia or Alzheimer's. God forgive me. I wish no one ill. And on the other side, you go all kinds of ways with that one. So, I mean, it's, you lose. You lose. Either way, you lose. But it's so easy to attack the other side, but you have to also look what's going on your side. A lot of people don't do that. They're not objective. They just stick to their guns, stick to their party, wear that R on their chest or D, solid. It doesn't matter what happens. And then there are others that are looking at the R and D and like both sides make you kind of, they have their pros and cons, but which one's worse? And that's sad. It's like, which one would be worse? Not better, necessarily. Which one would be worse? And I'm telling you, a lot of people are thinking that. Independence. I know a lot of people that say they're independent, but they're phony independents. They just say they're independents because they're still a Democrat or Republican, but they call themselves independents, but they're not moderates. They're not. A moderate is somebody who looks at things in the middle, not here. That's a moderate. Somebody in the middle. Somebody who wants to work and make things done and get things done and move forward. Compromise. This doesn't exist here on either side. It's like they don't want to talk or compromise, so they're out here. Who's in the middle? A moderate. A person who wants to try to get things done and move forward. But the only way that can happen is if this side and this side find ways to communicate and get shit done. But it's either I win, you lose, or they win and you lose. And to me, in my mind, everybody loses in a situation like that, because then it's going to keep the chain going. Nothing's going to get done. They're going to fight. They're going to hate. They're going to use all this rhetoric, and it's not going to stop. This has to stop at some point. It has to. I don't know. Maybe I'm just out of touch. But that's my opinion. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier, Witch Moon. It's the hatred and the cruelness and these underlying discriminatory comments. Even the pronunciation, which his base thinks it's funny, when he says her name. He knows how to say her name. He could choose to say her name properly. But he did the same thing. Think about what he did with Obama. When he said Obama Hussein, there's an inference there. Just when he does that, he's inferring something there, like he does with the pronunciation of her name. That's disrespect. I don't care what anybody wants. Some would say, no, that's not disrespect. It's just funny. But what is the underlying tone by somebody who's supposed to be the leader of the fucking country, the most powerful person in the world, is looking at people and talking to them like that, or making nicknames about them? Even world leaders around the world, he does the same thing. Do you think that's helpful? Do you think that's helpful? Do you think the people of those countries like what you're doing, talking about their leaders and your funny, sarcastic, weird way of doing things? I don't think so. They look at it for what it is, disrespectful. And I don't understand. So, there's many ways to look at this. But, my God. Like, my father's Italian. My mother's Puerto Rican, okay? Yeah, that's the thing, Witch Moon. It's gone. That's gone. This is not about the character of a person, either one. It's, it should be about the policy. Let's talk about the policies. Enough of the trash talk. Let's see a respectful debate, and let's put it in front of the American people. But I know that one person is going to go off the rails during the debate, and he's going to get personal because he's going to get touchy. She's going to push his buttons, and like if she says something about this whole thing that's going on right now with Walls. They call, like he didn't serve or whatever. Well, they could bring up the bone spur thing that Trump, and there's a whole big story about that. If you do the homework, the doctor who passed off on that, coming from a rich family, not serving, trying to dodge. I mean, there are a lot of questions about Trump himself on that. A bone spur, a young man bone spur. So, you're going to see if he starts getting personal, she's going to have an arsenal too. And he's not going to like it. And she might be able to push his buttons where he loses it. Because he won't have the savior of a teleprompter, and neither will she. But she's a prosecutor. She's smart. She knows how to argue a case. And their team, and it's funny because it went from no debates possibly now to 3. That came out of left field. I told Witch Moon, I said that earlier. Somebody needs to talk to Trump. But you know what? They're afraid to talk to him. They are afraid to talk to him. Somebody needs to tell him. Like I said earlier, 3 times. Stay on point. Get her on immigration. Get her on foreign policy. Get her on the economy, inflation. There's so much. Crime is misleading. A counter argument could be made. They're going to use the counter argument now that border crossings at our all-time low now. as to it was in January 2021. They're going to bring that up. They're also going to bring up the point that they had a bipartisan immigration bill that would have helped. But somebody, Trump, said to the House members, don't do it, don't pass it, because they could argue he wanted this to be an election issue. So despite attacking her on immigration, well, there's an attack line they have ready to go against him. Do you see what I'm saying? Don't think they're not prepared. Attack on policies. So, you know what I mean? There's always the counter. There's the back and forth. It's not going to be, this is going to be interesting to watch. And I don't want to get back into the politics talk, but, yeah, I'm telling you. Whew. And if he, oh my gosh, if he says her name wrong during a debate, people are going to be like, oh my God. His base is going to laugh. The rest of the country's not. This is what the things I would talk to him about. Somebody needs to talk to him. This is serious. He went off the rails yesterday. I watched it. I recorded it. And he did touch on the important stuff. Immigration and all that. He did. But then he's talking about crowd sizes. That's in his head. She's already in his head. You know, it's like, why did you go there? You don't have to talk about that. This isn't a competition whose crowds are bigger. What does that mean? That she's more popular than you? That you want to be the center? Oh, no, everybody's coming to see me. Again, key word, me. Me. He used that word. And people are taking notice. Independents are taking notice of it. And that's why I said earlier, he needs to have a better approach to the independent vote. Because it's not about what Texas is going to do, or Florida, or New York, or some of these states that are blue-red. We know what's going to happen in these states. It's the other states. What do you think the momentum right now is in Michigan? Right now, they're probably even in Wisconsin. She could probably be leading right now in Michigan. Pennsylvania, he's probably leading. I don't know about the other ones, Georgia, Arizona, Nevada, but there's a concern here. There's got to be concern. And do you know what he said too? They asked, a question was this: why aren't you out there campaigning in these battleground states like she is? He said, oh, I don't have to. I'm so far ahead in the polls. Who's telling him that? Who is telling him that? What polls is he looking at? What polls are they showing him? I don't look at the polls, so I don't know which one he's looking at that shows him way ahead in this race. And who cares about polls to begin with? This is pretty even right now. Do you know what I mean? He said that. I don't have to go. I'm leading in the polls by so much. He said something like that. I can't remember his exact words. Really? You are? And I don't like going to Fox polls or CNN polls and all that shit because there's the biasness to it. I don't even trust any poll. But I'm sure there's polls for each side. I'm sure. Let me see something. I'm just gonna, just out of shits and giggles. We need latest one from this week. Okay. This is a Massachusetts Mass Live, okay? This is just one example. New polls show massive shift for independent voters. I'm telling you, I can't say it more than I'm saying it. A Marist poll Tuesday showed a seismic shift in support from independent voters from former President Trump to Harris. I said that earlier. And this is in mass. She has a 9% lead amongst independent voters in the latest poll, a Marist poll. Trump needs to be worried about this. Because it's not, like I keep saying, it's not about what Republicans are going to do or Democrats are going to do. It's about what independents are going to do. And guess which way independents are swinging. I bet you if we did more research, it's across the board. They're swinging toward her now. In big numbers. Especially the young, women, and now minority. He was starting to gain traction with minority. But now they're swinging back to her. These are all bad indicators, bad signs for him. He needs to be out there and appealing to the independent voters. I don't know who's in charge of the campaign, and they're so busy attacking personal attacks on them, but that's not unusual. But they better start focusing. There's not many days left. They better start getting out there and appealing to the independent voters, because this is not good. That's, like I said, just one example. And I don't understand it. Makes me shake my head. But that's... it's not good. Like it's breaking down the states. All right, here's one that has like all the polls. So up here, they're statistically tied with the margin of error. Some of these other polls have her ahead. Now this is Montana. Of course he's going to be ahead in Montana. It's a red state. Over here, this poll has them tied. This one has her ahead. Survey USA has her ahead. In Wisconsin, she's ahead. This one in Arizona, she's ahead. But it's within the margin of error. But look how close it is. This is some other polling. She's ahead in every one except for this one. She's down by 2. But look at the name. Look at the side. Harris. Now, where's this one? This is getting older now. August 3rd. He was ahead. But as the dates go up higher, she's now ahead. He was leading Trump at the beginning. Look, June 31st when she first came out. But look what's trending now. Harris. Everywhere. Now this is the poll that has like all the polls going on. His campaign needs to pay attention to these numbers. He is not ahead by a lot. Do you understand? And the honeymoon has been over, but she's still catching and passing. They said, oh, it's just a honeymoon. It'll last a week or two. No. The momentum hasn't slowed down. And they got their convention coming up. The conventions usually give a boost. He didn't get one. I guarantee she will. These are all flags. What, Mom?
See, I was looking into this. They say they have a thing with the credit card that people use
Uh-huh.
to quit them, man, because the interest is so much.
No shit. Of course. All right, close the door. So, if you take a snapshot, and things can change rapidly. Just close the door.
No, Billy, I'm dead. What did you say, Billy?
Close the door.
What? I know, Billy.
Um,
Stop it.
But do you see? You see what I'm saying, though, Witch Moon? Do you see what I'm saying? Regardless of how you're taking it from how I'm putting it out there, the point of this is, it doesn't matter if you're a Democrat or Republican. The point is, he needs to appeal to the independent voters because she's getting them. If he wants to win this election, he better start focusing his attention on independents and not just throwing the meat out to his base. They're in your pocket. They're not going anywhere. They're going to be there for you in November. They're going to be there. You got to get the young vote, the minority vote, and the women vote. You better start addressing those things. Because the numbers are showing the independents are pushing her way. You're not going to win without them. You will not win this election without them. That's a fact. And that's the alarm bells I'm trying to raise all morning with this. But some people are going to say, she has no chance. She's not going to win. And they're taking that for granted. Do not take this election by granted. Don't make assumptions. Go out and vote. Get out there and vote. That's how your opinion is heard. And that is your right as a citizen. You should vote. Go out and vote. Whoever you vote for, go out and vote. Exactly. Stop making exactly Witch Moon. And you're a Trump supporter. You know this. And you're talking about J.D. Vance. Stop making these stupid side comments. And I think that people in Congress sent a message to stop it, because it did stop from coming from a lot of congressional members. It did stop. A message was sent by the Republicans out. Stop that. Stop it. Just focus on the policies. The only thing is he gets unhinged very easily if you piss him off. I mean, you could use it. You could say it was a horrible question the president asked at the Association for the Black Journalists. But it set him off right off the bat. Saying, this is hostile. And then he didn't treat her very nicely. And you're in front of black journalists, and you're treating a black journalist like this. And then she got him so unnerved that he kind of went off on a tangent after that. He regathered himself after that when he calmed down. He was more on point, on script, talking about policies. But in those first 5-10 minutes, he was unhinged. There's no better way to put it. He was unhinged. And in a debate, she can unhinge him. She's going to be very prepared going into a debate against him. And she will push his buttons. She's not just going to sit there and take his vitriol coming at her out of his mouth. She's not going to do that. She's not going to sit there and take it. She's going to counter. He ain't going to like what she's going to say. Guaranteed. And will that set him off and show, like, the American people what he's capable of doing when he's angry or going off unhinged? See, this is scary stuff. Not to the Democrats, not to the Republicans, but for the independents. They're going to look at that and say, oh my God. You know what I mean? I totally agree with you on that, Witch Moon. People need to find respect. No matter what side, what your opinions are. It doesn't matter what you have an opinion of. It could be anything. But do it respectfully. Don't hate. Don't be cruel to other people because they disagree with you. That's why this country's a mess. Just because I disagree with you doesn't mean I'm going to hate you and I'm never going to talk to you or I don't want to. I mean, that's taking it to such an extreme. But that's where we're at. If you're not with me, you're my enemy. That's where we're at. Pretty much. You're one of them. That's where we're at. I remember being a little kid and the things that my father used to say when, like Thanksgiving, we're not here to talk politics or religion on the table. That's years ago, so this isn't something new. It was always a sensitive topic, politics, since I could remember. But now, it's gotten so extreme with the anger and the hate and the vengefulness and the cruelty and the attacking. And you're the enemy. I'm the patriot. You're not a patriot. It's... Whew! That has to make people nervous. I don't care if you're a rational, logical person thinking, that is not good. You got to admit that. That shit is just not good. Charles. But Charles, that's what I've been saying all morning. If you talk about policies, that's a very legitimate, like it used to be. When two of them were on the stage and they were talking about politics. Okay, let's bring up the economy now. Ask them questions. Okay, now we're going to talk about foreign policy. Okay, they're going to ask them questions. Or whatever it is. Let's talk about America's security on the border. Okay, now let's talk about that. But now, it's just off the fucking rails when you see something because it gets crazy. I mean, what the heck? And like I said, it's normal. But what have we normalized? That's the question. What is now the new normal in politics? I mean, let's throw them in a wrestling ring. I mean, it doesn't look... It looks so... I don't know how to... It looks so morally corrupt. It does. It just looks... This is where we're at for our world leaders? This is what they do to each other? This is where we're at now? This is acceptable? I mean, that's what I've been saying, Charles. That's why Now, don't get me wrong. Living in New York City, I had more liberalistic views. I'm not going to sit here and lie. But since I moved up here, I've drifted to the middle. Absolutely. In the middle. And that the reason I went independent is because I want to be able to choose who I want without aligning to a party. The last time I voted, I said it, and I don't know if I can prove it, was a Republican. Because I was behind what he wanted to do for here, my community. I'm all for him. I want to be able to do that. I don't want to be dug in. And like you said, the moderate is. I mean, I'm sure it exists. I bet you with a lot of independents it exists, but everything's become so extreme, left or right, and they're not coming in. They're out here. Somehow this has to come in where they can compromise and have discussions on how to work out issues without. And it's crazy. Yes, the majority of the people just want to see peace. And they want to see the country thrive. Everybody wants that for their families, for themselves. You know, everybody wants that. I don't think that has changed. But the way people talk to each other and treat each other and disrespect each other, especially with the age of social media. And I think that's been one of the big components in this whole thing. Ever since social media exploded, it's just made all of this worse. It really has. And yes, it's a voice for people to speak out, but a lot of people use it for hateful messaging, disrespect, cruelty. It's like that. I never. You know this, Charles. You know me on Facebook for 10 years. Do you ever see me post anything political on my Facebook? Ever? Never. On any of my social medias do I ever post anything in political. Never. I see a lot from other people. That's their business. I don't. Because I know it's just like this when I'm streaming. I know there's going to be people angry at me from both sides. It's no win. I know that going into it. But I'm not going to sit here and be dishonest with myself. I'm going to be who I am. Because I'm not a follower. I'm a leader. I lead by my way, not other people's way. But I deal with my own consequences. Whatever I do, I have to answer to them. Not other people, me. I own what I do. I'm not on some bandwagon riding along and rah-rah. It's not me. Never will be. Ever. And if people don't like it, it's too bad. But at least I know I can look in the mirror and I know I'm not a phony. And that's right. You're right, Charles. Excellent point. Charles says, hate is easy to make into a bumper sticker. Real progress is messy and subtle to get to work. Now you see, it's always hard. What's easier, war or diplomacy? Diplomacy is hard. And it's a lot of hard work and effort. That's why it takes time and it's complicated. The easiest path is the less resistance path is the easiest path. But what is better in the long-term consequences? Maybe that hard work and determination in the long run is better than a short-term solution. So, like what's going on that screen, I pray to God, and yes, I pray to God. That's my thing. Doesn't mean that you pray to your own, or maybe you don't pray at all. That's your business. I don't cross borders, boundaries. People have the right to do what, and I'm all for that. Whatever people do out there, that's their business. It's not mine. What you do is your business. But I pray that nothing big happens here. It would be bad for everyone. There will be no winners out of this. It's just going to make matters worse for everyone. You know what I mean? And again, ugh, I don't know. There's a lot of bad things going on out there. Okay. That's a host. That's my Verizon bill. Amazon is shipping something. Yeah, what the hell is this about? There's gators in the...
What's the real cause of arthritis?
That's
Many
an ad.
people attribute their
But there's alligators in the floods in the Carolinas, and I saw something about an alligator in one of the Great Lakes. I don't know if I read that wrong. I was like, no. I was like, come on. Come on now. I think I saw that on the weather app. Because I also watch in the morning, I was watching the Olympic stuff just to see what's going on. Because it is live during the day on NBC, not like at night. And I think the last I seen was China and the United States tied with 30 gold. But the United States has like 30 more medals overall. I think it was 29. And the basketball team still has to play, and there's still some goals possibly for the Americans to get. So China now has 31. The U.S. has 30. China has 76 total medals. United States has 103. So there's that little thing going on. And the Olympics are over, what, Sunday? So I found that to be a little interesting. But let me see if I find this other thing. In Lake Erie. Is that crazy? It was 19 hours ago. Look. Alligator spotted in Lake Erie. An owner release. Visitors are requested to avoid interfering with the alligator capture efforts to ensure safety for all. And you know, in the winter, they're not going to survive. Oh shit, I just got a bad weather alert. What is this? We have tornado watches here till 2. I don't hope there's nothing coming my way. Wind advisory in effect till 11 tonight. Gusts up to 40. Gusty winds will blow around. And the ground is so saturated, trees could uproot. Alright, so that, at least it wasn't a tornado thing. But still, it's going to be windy. I might lose power tonight. It's going to be great weather for the Perseids this weekend, by the way. It's going to be clear both nights, tomorrow night and Sunday night. But we are currently under a tornado watch, which is not good. Till 2, so it expires in a couple of hours. But I'm going to check Radar Omega. See what's going on. Let's take myself off camera. I gotta eat. I'm not eating enough. Well, that's good that we're in the green with alerts. That means there's no tornado warnings going on, thunderstorm. So that's a good sign. That's really a good sign. We don't see no red. Come on, I hate when it does that. Come on, I want to see the radar. Yeah, we might be in the clear. We didn't get nothing from this here. And I predicted it, the storm would go to our west, and it did. Most of the heavy rainfall went through Pennsylvania and into Canada. So most of it went up this way and it missed us. We don't have much precipitation at all here. It's actually clearing up. That's insane. There's nothing going on here. I like that. I like that. We don't have to go crazy. Let me check windy. Windy. Let's check the satellite imagery. Yeah, there's still a lot of clouds to the south as this system is going up to the north. You can see where all the heavy rain is, right in here. By the density of the clouds, you could see. But we're gonna luck out, because the heavier rainfall is now way up in upstate New York, moving northeast. There's actually breaks now coming in from the south. There's still some heavier rain in there, but that's moving to the north. We're gonna luck out. It's not gonna be what they said. So that's a good thing. And like I said, the weather, see this clear skies? That's gonna be the weekend. So it's gonna be great for Perseids meteor shower coverage here, because the pattern is gonna get quiet. So tomorrow night and Sunday night, I will be streaming the Perseids meteor shower. Definitely. It depends. We might get the tail end of the bottom coming and sweeping through here, Charles, maybe. If I went to the weather.com, they might show something hitting us later this afternoon, like the bottom piece coming through. I wouldn't be surprised. You're probably right on that. The tail end of it, like a front almost, could happen as it comes more to the east, like right down there. This piece coming through and sweeping through. Very possible we get this. And there it is, coming in. Bang. The tail end. So yeah, it will have a couple hours, but it won't be nothing like that. That is bad. We missed out on that. And see these bands, these outer bands where the tornadoes could form? They were more to the west. Those outer bands. See this? And here in Albany, those you got to watch for isolated tornadoes. But it looks like a lot of that, it's not showing up down here. That's moving from south to north. But this would be definitely need to be watched. Anything in here. Now this line has to be watched when it comes over this way later, because that could cause isolated tornadoes as it's going through right there. So that I have to pay attention to later. Like you said, around 5. You were cheating. Charles, you were cheating. I'm just kidding. So, wasn't that a beautiful view? With the bridge on the bike? Now, I'm going to be doing, because the weather is going to be really nice the next week. I'm going to do a journey, and I did a test the other day. I did 31 miles. And I was a little concerned. I tested it. I went from the, I might as well show you. I don't have the video because I didn't film it. But this gives you an idea. I am definitely going to the city at some point to do a GoPro and ride the bike from the Battery of Manhattan all the way up to the George Washington Bridge. I am definitely doing that trip in the future, soon. But it has to be a day off that I know I can be away from the house for the whole day. But I'm doing that. I'm definitely doing that bike ride. Oh, I can't wait. So, not yesterday. I went mountain biking yesterday. So on Tuesday, it was 31 miles. I went from here, let me make it bigger, the Walkway Bridge over the Hudson. I went from this parking lot, that's where I parked my car, and I went all the way down to here. Now that's 15 miles on the map from this point to where I parked. That's 15 miles right there. Now the trip I want to do is in the opposite direction, 15 miles. From here to there. Because this is more scenic. But I was a little concerned, can I do it? And now I know I can. And the cool thing is, I will be going right over Trump's golf course area, club, right here. Trump National Golf Club, Hudson Valley. I'll be cutting right on the side of his golf course as I'm riding my bike to Hopewell Junction. And a lot of this is very scenic. It's mountainous. It's that kind of terrain. It's beautiful. Look, mountain. I'm going to be going over the mountains and on the sides, passing beautiful big lakes. This is very remote. You see the mountains? This is a remote trail. That's why I was little apprehensive to do this. I went too far down. I'm not going down that way. That's too far. I'm gonna go here. From here to there. That's a beautiful ride. I'm definitely gonna do this on the GoPro. Now that's number 9. Remember, this is 750 miles worth of trails in New York State. This is just a little piece. It's 15 miles. Hour to an hour and a half on a bike. For me, it's an hour. So, it's beautiful. See, you go at some point, you're going to go up to, that's not too high, but you're going to go up to some elevations. I was there Tuesday. I got video of this Tuesday. Coming from the other direction, though. So that's the trail. That's just an image. It is gonna be stunning, beautiful. I cannot wait to do this one. And I also have to think about my winter. How I'm gonna ride in the winter. The further south and east I go, the less likelihood of any snow on the ground. Wow, it's gonna be 80. It's gonna be 88. So yeah, this is beautiful country. It's beautiful riding. But the one I'm gonna do in the future, and I can't wait, is the New York City one. As crazy as that sounds. This is gonna be, and I've seen that trail when I've been to the city. I know this trail, I've seen it. I've actually crossed over it to walk to a pier. I know this trail. So it goes all the way down from the Battery all the way up past the George Washington Bridge. And what I'm gonna do, this is gonna be a hell of a ride for me. It's gonna be like 40, 50 miles. I wanna park my car up in Yonkers and ride that whole ride. I'm afraid to park my car in the city, to be honest. I just am. Now there's parking here. Where is that? Van Cortlandt. That's in the Bronx. I know where that is. That's not too bad. It's dicey. Van Cortlandt Park. Park what? S? I want to see what this shit looks like. I'm a little skeptical about parking in the Bronx. Any part, really. And I'm from the Bronx. And I know better. I know better. I know neighborhoods. Let me see about Google. Which one? That's funny. Let me see where this parking is. Because that would be easier for me. A lot less riding. I don't want to do 40, 50 miles. I can do it with the batteries. I have the batteries now. I have 3 batteries for the bike. I could do over 100 miles. Okay, where is this? This is right by 95? 87. What the fuck? This is the west side. This is where the train is. It doesn't go all the way down that way. Am I in the right place? No. I want the fucking parking. Park S. South, so that's the south part of the park. I don't see parking in there. We need to get down to street level. You mean on the street? There's no way I'm parking my car on the street. There's somebody on a bike there. There's no way I'm parking in the street in the city. Hell no. Even though, you see, they don't do it. If I park like this, my side rear view mirror is pushed in. I'm shocked to see that more cars don't have that. This one did. That's smart. That is such a big thing in the city, having your shit smashed. I don't feel comfortable parking there. At all. See, like when it's double parked, see how tight it is? I don't feel comfortable with that. So that's a fucking no-no. So that just tells me I can't go there. Which kind of sucks. No way. We gotta go back to the Empire. That's unacceptable. Let's see if I could find another one a little bit to the north. I'm not parking there. Okay, here's one. Parking. Tibbetts Brook Park in Yonkers. Let's see where this one puts us. I'm definitely doing this in the next few weeks. but I like to do a scouting trip. Like, I need to know where I'm going. Control V. Let's see, where are we going now? Okay. Is that a parking lot? That's like a fucking... What the hell is that? It's like a water park. Oh, there's a parking lot though. Okay. How far is this from the trail? Where is the trail? Parking lot. There's multiple parking lots here. But where is the trail? Is that the trail in here? Sure as hell looks like it. What does that say? That is it. That's the trail. That is the trail. Where's the parking? Right here. Oh, hell yeah. Trail leads right to it. Because there's a trail here. This is a good spot to park. And it's not far from the highway. What is that, the Sprain? Sawmill? That's the sawmill. Oh, that's good. I like it. I like it. That's going to be my spot. But it's still a hell of a ride to New York City. Look at all that. Look at that ride going all the way down to the Manhattan. From there all the way here. Now, I can't imagine how far that is. All right, so let's copy this again. Or it should be copied already. Let's get directions. Let's see how far it is in miles. That's a concern. I'll just put World Trade. World Trade Center. I could have put the Battery, but if I'm at World Trade, I'm pretty much down there. That's not bad. But that's by car, but this is more of a straight line with the bike. 20 miles. I do 30 now on the bike. That's 40 miles. That's doable. Especially now that I have batteries. That is definitely doable. So I need to write this shit down. I could always look this up again. 355 Midland. But you gotta see, if you've never been to the city, the scenery riding this bike right here is gonna be freaking amazing. I am gonna GoPro the heck out of it. And the thing is, I have to go from Yonkers down one way, film it, and I'm gonna film it coming back up too. Because I'm making a round trip, 20 miles each way. So I'm gonna take video going both ways. And it's right here, because I've been here. I've been to these piers. Some of them. The Intrepid is not far from here. It actually puts you on the bike trail. That's the bike trail, right there. Right along the Hudson. Look at that. Oh, this is going to be sweet. This is going to be nice. Do you know that there was a terrorist thing that happened here years ago? I don't know if anybody remembers that. There was actually a person in a vehicle that ran over people a few years back. Horrible. But this is all new. And it rides right up along the Hudson. This is going to be a fantastic, fantastic ride on the bike. Because you're going to see the skyline. You're going to see everything. I've been there. That's near the village. That's near Christopher Street. I've been there. It's actually really nice. I bet you this is 14th Street or 12th Street. If I zoom in. Christopher Street. I know it. Right there. This is probably 12th, 13th. This is really nice, actually. You got the Intrepid. You got all kinds of stuff going on here. They built a lot of these things here. Arenas. I think the Intrepid is more to the south. I forget exactly. It's a shame. It's been a while since I've been in the city walking around. Look at that. Look at the soccer field. Look what they've built there. My God. Like, look at that. For real? They're building a lot of these. I don't remember some of these. And now we're getting way down. So the Intrepid has to be up. I was right. Yes. Intrepid. I'm going to the Intrepid at some point. I haven't been there in a while. It's actually beautiful. Jacob Javits is down there. Where the fuck is the Intrepid? It's up north. There it is. There's the Intrepid. Right there. What street is that? I need to know. Give me a label. Let's go down. I'll be on my bike and I'm not locking up my bike. Hell no. No way. No way. "46th. It's on 46th Street. The Intrepid. I haven't been there in a long time. Looks like they got the SR-71 on it. Right there. Wonder what they charge for that. I wonder. So it's going to be a beautiful ride, period. I'm going to look that up. Because as crazy as this sounds, another alternative would be to park the bike. Park my car in the garage, but I'm going to get ripped off on payment. It's insane how much they want. Monday through Friday. Oh, they got the flight simulator. Oh, I'm going. I gotta go. Museum hours. The weekends are gonna be sick. I'll go through in the week. I am not going there during the week. That weekend, never. Plan your visit. Tickets. Oh, screw that. Not a member, get tickets. Let's just make believe. Oh my God, I can't imagine how much they want. I can only go on a Monday. I can't go on a Monday. Let's just say Tuesday. It's going to take me time to get into the city. Say 1 o'clock. Confirm visit. How much? That's not bad. Are you a New York City resident? No. What about New York fucking a New York citizen? I mean, really? Come on. $36. That's what it's gonna cost. 36. Not bad. Not bad. Oh. Alexa, turn on living room light.
This belongs to this.
Okay.
Wow, man, I'm having such a hard time. I cannot believe it.
What? What? Show me. I don't. No, no way. If it's the little one, that big one's not fitting on that little one. Let me see. Let me see. No. No way. That's for the Verizon remote. That's not for that
So
remote.
where's the cover for this?
I don't know. You're asking me? I don't know.
Oh my God.
I know I have all my stuff.
Oh, this is not all my that. This is not all your stuff.
Okay.
This is not all my stuff. Everything in here.
Go that way.
All our stuff.
Exhibitions. Permanent
My God.
exhibitions.
I'm scared the shit out of me, man. Everything is you. No, it's us. Us. We live here together.
Oh shit, they got the Concorde?
See this one?
It wasn't there when I went. The shuttle was there, but it was on the top. See, the shuttle used to be on the top.
It's not about you. It's about us.
Five stories. Oh shit. Oh shit. I would definitely do this. $13. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. I would have to get this when I go. Oh my God, they got a lot of cool events there. $13 and $36, $50 for the day. All right. Now I need to check something else. I gotta bookmark this. I am definitely going. All right. Parking. I could do 42nd. I've been there before. What am I doing? I parked my car for a concert last year twice. It cost me $80 though. I gotta go out. Which is the one I went to? Damn it. I would have to look at my emails. No, it was on 42nd. It's this one, I think. Yes, it is this one on 42nd. Yes, that's the one I parked my car for the concerts on 42nd. I could walk to the Intrepid from there. It's right there. I could do that walk. It's good for me. It's nice. But is it $40 for how long? 2 hours. That's not bad. Because what I could do is bike ride, park my car in the garage, and then I don't know if I feel safe putting my bike in the car. It's in the garage, but That's gonna be like a 5-hour day. So that shit's gonna go up to like $80. It's $150 for the day if I go to the Intrepid. About something to think about. I definitely, if I'm going to the city, I gotta go to the Intrepid because I'm not in the city that much. I have to do it. I gotta go to the Intrepid. And that the price is not bad. Witch Moon, it's not. The thing is, if I'm gonna do the bike ride, because they put the car in the elevator, they have multiple floors. So that alone might be an issue. I mean, what I could do, which would be crazy, you're not finding parking on the street down there. You're just not. It's insane down there. So, I don't know. I definitely don't want to go riding the bike because I'm going to be exhausted. I may have to do the Intrepid separately. It's too much for one day. Alexa, shut off living room light. It's too much. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of walking. I mean, I got to do the bike ride. I have to do the bike ride. That's too much to do in one day. Yeah, they have, in that parking lot, because like I said, I've been there a few times. They put the car in the lift, and you see it go up in the elevator. They don't have room to navigate like you see in airports and stuff. They don't have that room. So they have elevators for the vehicles. They do. Because it's like a space. Oh my God. Speaking of parking. I need to look into this immediately. I forgot. My event man. Okay, so, uh-oh. All right. This is not the site I'm looking for. Because I always go to 10. I don't see 10 here. I don't see 10. That's if my event is going to be listed. It may not be. What the fuck? There it is. Iron Maiden. I got tickets. I got great tickets for this. Oh my God. I paid $450 VIP. Oh, I can't wait. Premium. I got tickets already. Fuck. This will be number 20 seeing Iron Maiden. Can you believe that? My 20th time seeing Iron Maiden. Number 20. I think it's a Saturday. But I need parking. And I gotta have 10. I can't have... 10 is where I park. Parking.com. I don't think that's it. Park Mobile. That's where we just were. Oh, there it is. 10. I have it bookmarked. That's where I park. 10. It connects into the Prudential Center. Or if you don't do it that way, you could walk right to the gate at Prudential Center. It's the best parking. It cost me like $45. Okay. Next. Oh, no. 10. Damn it. Amenities, parking. Where is Friday, August 9th? Bullshit. Let's see how far out we can book. I'll buy that shit right now. It's gonna not a, yes it is. 9. I'll get there at like 5. No. Yep, 5. Oh no, fuck that. Let's put 4. They opened the doors either at 6 or 6:30 there. I forgot. Ah, you see? All events. I hope leave by 11. Set. Might be too early to reserve it. I think it is. It's too early. It's not going to be available yet. I knew it. It's okay. So I got to wait. September they're doing. October. I got to wait another month. But the parking is awesome. Number 10. This is number 10. Where's the arena? I just totally lost the arena. Right here. That's 3 and 4. Where the fuck is the Prudential Center? Am I like losing my mind? There it is. Where's 10? Oh, this map is just throwing my mind off. So tickets are not available yet. That's where I park. It's best to get there early. And I don't have to worry about getting in. Like people rush to get in. You get in when you get in. I know where my seat is. Prudential Center, New Jersey. This is about an hour and a half drive from me. So this is number 10, right here. That's 10. That's parking 10. See how it's right next to the arena. That's number 10. Yellow 10, see? Yellow 10. And you can get in the arena here. Or you can go, which is where I go. Right there. And I hang out here, and there's a bar over here. Where's the bar? Okay, now I'm like miscombobulated. Where the fuck is the bar? Okay, I remember going in there. Is it on the other side? Yeah, the bar's on the other side. It's on this side. Should be right there or here. I don't remember. And they play the band's music while you're in the bar. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. There's the bar. They put me inside the bar. That's funny. Yeah, that's exactly where I go in. I forgot. That's where I go in. And there's the bar. This is where I go in. I was wrong. Right in here. But then there's the bar here. And it's cool. And they close the streets down. There it is. Right there. And it is so, look at, it's fucking cool. I love it. And I go by myself. And I love it. And then I just walk across the street and I go in right here. That's my routine. Bang. I'm in. And it's so nice. You go up the escalator in there, and the escalator's in there somewhere. You can't see it really. Right there, probably. It's nice. It's a nice arena. So I will be sitting, and I got a VIP package. It's on my phone right now. Ticketmaster. Prudential. I shouldn't show where I'm sitting. I should not show where I'm gonna sit. I don't need nobody following me or knowing where I am. A hit job. Oh my God. Oh, he's gonna be here at this time. I don't think people would go that crazy. You never know.
Benito,
Oh, here we go. Part 3. What?
we don't have no Leibowitz here, no?
No, what?
Leibowitz.
What?
You know the pig, you know the Leibowitz, to eat sandwiches? The ham.
There's ham in the refrigerator.
What kind?
Sliced ham? Oh, you mean a brand?
Yes.
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Because that's killing people.
Okay.
Let me open this door, man. It's too hot in here.
Am I in 18? I gotta look at my phone. No, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Opening the door for air.
I have the air conditioner on.
Oh. Wow.
Whoa. Close the door.
Then all the air conditioning is for you over there, and no air is coming to the other room.
All right, listen, I'm gonna do something right now. I'm gonna shut the air conditioner off. Leave the door open.
What the fuck? Everything is
All right, I'm shutting the air off. Just leave the door open. I'm shutting the air off. Because that defeats the whole purpose. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not arguing.
I don't want to argue.
Neither do I.
Real.
I shut the air off. So now leave the door open. That ends everything. Like I said, it ends everything. Oh my God. Let me go to my Ticketmaster app. Ticketmaster. Oh my God. I'm trying to avoid any foolish, silly discussions and turn into an argument. I really am. I'm signed in already. My events. Upcoming. Oh, now I gotta sign in again? Session expired. Upcoming. Oh, good. Thank God I'm in that section. So I got the Trooper VIP package. I get a shirt. I get all kinds of beers for the Iron Maiden beer, the Trooper beer. I get a whole thing here. But I am going to be sitting really up close. I can't do the floor. I can't stand for 2.5 hours with my back. I'll die. So I get the closest I can on the side, and I'm gonna be like 4th row, right there, next to the stage. I'm gonna be right there. 4th row. Nice VIP package. I sat in the 10th row 2 years ago, but more toward this side. And I was getting a little cut off the stage side, and I didn't like it. So this time I made sure I was a little bit more to the right, but closer. And you could see right above the people that are on the floor. It's like you got a perfect sight of the stage. Now you're not centered, but you're close to the stage. It's nice. I can't imagine what they're charging right now. I wonder if there's any even seats. Ticketmaster for Iron Maiden. I put this. I'm a Iron Maiden member on their website, so I get a discount code. Not a discount code. A VIP tickets are sold to us first, kind of a deal, before it goes public. As a member. So that's how I grab them. So I'm in the Iron Maiden fan club. It pays off. It does. All right, it's November 9th. Let's see what they got. I definitely don't think they got VIP. Yeah, it's all gone. Everything's gone. Oh, what's this? 1,000, but that's for 4 seats. Verified resale ticket. And I'm fucking closer than that. That's my section. And they want, for 4 seats, that's 5th row. I'm in the 4th row. For 4 seats, they want $400 a piece. $1,600 plus taxes. $400 a piece. Damn. $13 to $16. That's two. All right, that's 2 seats. $806. But I don't know if these are VIP. I don't know. There is some seats available, though. Way back here. That's not bad. That's actually cheap. That's right by the aisle. That's a good seat. There's still a couple of seats left. It's not bad. This one, that's 10 tickets at $169. That's not bad. I don't see the 10. Maybe these are included per seat, $169. But that's cheap. Those are not bad seats. At all. Those are good seats. That's a little back for me, but they still got a lot of nosebleeds left. But yeah, that's not bad. There's still quite a bunch of seats upper. I mean, that's the nosebleeds. You would call that $99. There ain't many. So this thing sold out, most of it. It's not sold out, but there's still, people are reselling. Look how much people are reselling. The reds. That's not bad. It's way back. Nobody's selling over there. Those are bad seats. These are bad seats. Yeah, there's not much for sale in the good seats. I'm right. Where am I? What seat is that? No, no, no. I'm right there. That's my seat. Right there. That's where I'll be sitting. Right there. And it's nice. And then you get this. The VIP Trooper package. I paid extra for this. It's Iron Maiden. I'm fucking definitely gonna do it. You get a shirt, a bag, a merchandise bundle, a laminate card, VIP card, the ticket, a commemorative concert ticket, crowd-free merchandise shopping, which I will definitely be fucking doing. I spent $400 on the last Iron Maiden concert. On-site VIP host, designated entry where available, and limited availability because it sells out. And they do have it at the Prudential. But do they have tickets for it? Yep, way back in the nosebleeds they do, I think. I don't know if those are for sure commemorative tickets included. More info. I don't know about that. I'm curious. I didn't see those VIPs offered way back there. No. They're not fucking VIP. No. So hell no. But I got the VIP. I love it. I fucking love it. Like in this behind me, I've got so much. I bought like three. No, wait a minute. Yeah. I bought 2 concert shirts. One of those baseball jersey types where the sleeves come 3/4. I bought one of those. I bought a custom hoodie. I bought a custom tour hat. And I bought this flag that's behind here, which is 3x5. It's on the wall right now from the last tour. It's right there. I spent like $400 on Iron Maiden because they are my favorite band for metal. I might play crazy music when I stream, but the concerts I go to, you can bet they're rock and metal. That's the concerts I go to. And that's always the way it's been, and it's always the way it's going to be. I've got videos from when I went to see Maiden on the computer. When I have a Iron Maiden hockey jersey, nobody has it. Nobody has it. And you know what? People were taking pictures. People I don't know. They were taking pictures with me just because of that fucking jersey I was wearing. I know where it is. And I've got my Iron Maiden hats and all that. So I've got the gear to wear. Now it's going to be November, so I'm probably going to have a long sleeve on underneath. But I came back. I had to put it under my chair because I bought so much stuff. So when I went the last time, I hooked up with the people sitting around me. We all became friends. And everybody was going on beer runs. I didn't drink much because I got to drink. I don't drink and drive. But when we're there early, there's the opening act. Then Iron Maiden. So if I'm sitting there at 6:30, you don't think I'm gonna have a couple? Of course I am. So the one guy sitting next to me, he came back and bought a round for all of us. I was like, oh shit. All right, now it's my turn. The next one's on me. So then I went up. And what's good is because they got the VIP area. You walk up, and right behind a curtain is the bar. It's so easy. But what I like to do is get my merchandise. As soon as I walk through the door, the first place I go to is the merchandise table. I want everything that I want and that I like. And I'm getting it. I did some Iron Maiden research. This will not be their last tour. But the next one might be. Not this one, Future Past. The next one might be their last one. Those are the hints. I think it's their, oh my God, how many years? 40th or 50th? 50th year. Can you imagine that? 50 years, Iron Maiden. 82, 92, 2002, 12, 40. 40 years. Not 50. Oh my God. 40 years. And they're talking of, is it 40 or 50? My mind is like blank. They started in 82, 81. I'm missing something. So technically, it's true. It's next year. They started in 75, like in the early roots. It was 75 technically. So yeah, 50 years next year, and there's talk of like a special tour, a new album maybe, and this could be the final tour on their 50th. It was 50. I knew I was getting confused. Wow. 50 years. Now the mistake, I don't know if it's here. I think I put it back in my closet. I think I did. I bought a hoodie. It's beautiful. Cost me $120 for a hoodie. But it's a concert collector. And I bought extra large. And I'm like, this fucking thing don't fit me. This ain't no extra large. It was UK size. They brought the merchandise from the UK. It was all UK sizes. It didn't fit me. The shirts kinda were tight. But the extra larges did fit me, not the hoodie. It fits me now that I lost all the weight. It fits me now. So, yeah. But I won't make that mistake again when I go see Iron Maiden. Even though I'm a large now, everything I buy will be extra large. I am live. What is going on?
Have we gone to war yet?
No. No. I'm looking at the cameras. Nightfall is coming in about an hour. Chris, I was talking to Todd earlier.
Yeah.
We all agree. You, him, and I agree. I don't think Iran's going to do anything. If anything, it's going to be the Hezbollah does something small.
I think they're going to use Hezbollah.
Yes.
And because, to be honest with you, I think China turned around and says, hey, listen, you can't afford to lose your oil.
Yep.
And that's what they might go after, and they go, we're not ready for this shit yet.
Yep, exactly. I agree, 100%. But I'll keep you posted. Todd is in if this does happen and that plan we have, I'm live, so I'm what I'm talking about. Todd is in. So is OD.
I will tell you one thing though, is that, and you can ask Todd and OD this, I think they're trying to draw the United States into Syria because, and Iraq, because a lot of servicemen have been injured now.
Yeah, but that's been going on for months. That back and forth.
But publicity now.
Yeah, but again, I don't think that's going to happen. What I think could escalate a little bit is keep an eye on Yemen. Because
Yeah. Well,
that,
yeah. And but that's who's shooting the rockets toward the Americans are the Houthis.
yeah, and I think if there's any indicators of them planning to do any launches toward Israel in some kind of response, we're watching, the UK is watching, and we will fucking level them.
Well, you got two carrier strike forces in the Mediterranean. You got 2,000 Marines with the Marine Amphibious unit there, and you got F-22 Raptors.
Yep, they got there already. They got there yesterday.
To keep Iran in check, and I think Iran goes, "What are we going to do with these Raptors?" I mean, they've gotten sophisticated equipment for a defensive move, but I don't think they're going to be successful with an offensive move.
And to be honest, I'm not impressed with Russia's capability of whatever they're giving Iran as far as defensive countermeasures because it's not working so well in Ukraine right now either. So, you know what I mean? Are you going to really rely on defending your territory with Russian-made, so-called sophisticated anti-aircraft jamming equipment, or do you think the United States doesn't give a fuck about that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think the Ukrainian war is going to take a whole different turn. This is just my idea because Putin lost a Saab, he lost.
Uh-oh. Hold on, let me bring Eric onto the conversation. Hold on. What? Oh, shit.
What's up, brother?
I'm live on streaming, but I'm talking to Chris. So we're just talking about stuff like preparing in case we have to do something that is not talked about in detail, but also what our speculation is of what happens over there, too. So we don't think nothing big is going to happen. So
Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna happen. It's just the same old.
no,
shit.
something is going to happen. Something will happen. It's just not going to be large scale.
Yeah.
It's going to be a Houthi thing lobbing like maybe 100 or missiles, and it won't be Iran. I would be shocked if we see anything coming from Iran. Personally,
Yeah.
You see the Houthis and the Beirut with the Hezbollah
Yep.
doing most of the damage.
Exactly.
Why deplete your military when you got these guys working for you? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's the same thing with us in Ukraine. I mean, let's just give them all the rockets and missiles
Right.
and bullets,
Right.
And let them do fighting.
Yep.
You know, but you know, you're starting to put Putin in a corner, and that's not good.
He's been in a corner.
Right.
He's been in a corner for quite some time now.
Right, but here's the thing, though: rockets are starting to hit inside Russian territory.
Not just that, they did an assault onto Russian territory, the Ukrainians, and Putin is going to retaliate. They actually occupied.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they still are in control of that town.
Yeah, they just occupied a territory, but they're not going to.
Just been bombing it.
Yes, they're not going to hold it, but that's bad. Putin, I mean, what the fuck? They just took Russian territory. Even if it's temporary, it doesn't matter. It's the point.
I still think that Putin might use a tactical nuke.
Anything is possible. I mean, the three of us on this call could speculate all day long. Anything right now can't be taken off the table. Anything is possible, really. Really. Anything's possible.
Yeah, I know, but right now his stuff is. Even though he's losing the war, there's countries that are going. You know what? This has got to come to a peace agreement because they're spending billions of dollars in Europe to try to keep this war going.
Yeah.
And, you know, with China buying Russian oil, they can afford it. They're making $1 billion a day.
Yep.
And so making $1 billion a day, you got the logistics and the equipment to put on the battlefield.
But again,
Even though
I don't think Iran is going to do a direct attack on Israel. They're not going to make themselves a target. They will use their proxies. They will use Hezbollah. They'll use the Houthis. They'll use whatever factions in Syria or Iraq. You know what I mean? They're not going to get their hands dirty on this. I honestly don't believe they will. Now, like I said, if Iran is involved, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked.
yeah, but they're more successful back in the Houthis and back.
That's
in
what I'm
the
saying.
Hezbollah.
Yeah.
Remember, they direct attack with their drones, and Didn't work.
I don't think, like I said, I think it's going to come from the proxies, if it happens at all. I don't think Iran's going to get their hands dirty themselves as far as launching missiles from Western Iran heading toward Israel again, or drones. I think they're going to just let their proxies do it, like Hezbollah, the Houthis, all that. They're not going to launch from. I'll be shocked if I see any rockets being launched or drones from Iran this time. I'll be shocked. I don't know what you guys think.
What about Israel, though? I mean, we're talking about what Iran might do, but Israel might take the offensive and say,
Yes.
Here's people with all this stuff. We're going to take something out. We'll take your nuclear.
That's what they'll go after, the nuke. They'll go after the nuke. Oh, shit. Eric. What happened to Eric? What happened to Eric? We lost Eric. But anyway, and already Israel said if they hit civilians in the Hezbollah, they are going to act in a proportionate manner and on the heavy side. So they're sending a warning to Hezbollah. If you hit us, we're going to hit you twofold or whatever fold. They're not just going to, it's not just going to be a tit for tat. Israel said we're going in heavy. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if that puts a damper on everything and in responses. I don't know.
Means that they're going to make their place a parking lot is what it means.
That's exactly. And I don't know if Hezbollah wants to actually do that. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, Eric.
Well,
We lost Eric.
it'd be a
Hold on a second. Oh no, I just messed up the whole call. I did add to call and it did something else. Fuck.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here now. I was trying to add Eric, but it kind of screwed us up. But if you see it, I got to do. Well, there's a pre-record in 2 hours, and I got to work tonight, so I'm gonna be kind of busy. I'm not gonna be able to like really monitor much what's going on.
I'll let you know.
Please let me know if anything happens. Just keep me in the loop.
I will tell you this fucking app that I got, Red Alert Israel, or whatever, is going off all the fucking time.
It did it again to me this morning. It woke me up too. And there was another one about 2 hours ago, but it's been quiet since.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
But like I said, it's a good indicator. If anything happens, like if it goes off for like 10 minutes, you know something really is going down. You know that right now this is the normal skirmishes they have between each other. So when it goes off once or twice, that's, I hate to say it, but that's normal, common. But if that
Yeah,
thing,
but when you see troop movements, that's the thing to watch.
and when you see that Red Alert app spreading all over the place, not just in one specific area, but if it starts going off and you see all these different areas having red alerts, you know something's incoming. You know what I mean? So that's the thing to keep an eye out for. If it starts going crazy with all kinds of alerts coming from all over the place in the north or in the east, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
So keep me posted. Call me if you hear anything.
All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, that's. And we're all keeping an eye on that. It's still early. It's approaching 8 p.m. in Israel. I don't know. We all don't know, actually, where this goes. If anything happens, I hope not. I really hope not. I don't think would hope most people are not cheering on for something to happen here. I would hope that people aren't like, yeah, let's see them attack Israel, or let's see Israel attack back. Like this is not fucking entertainment. It might be entertainment for a few, but for the majority of us, we don't want to see a war break out, escalate into a wider regional or even global situation here. I don't think anybody would want that, but I'm sure there are people out there that think that way. Like this is entertaining, fun to watch. This isn't fucking entertaining or fun. This is bad. It's bad for a lot of people. Lots of people. I know I don't. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to monitor it and see if anything does happen. Because what happens here, like I said, affects the global community. You may not think it does, but how it does immediately. Oh my God, what was that wind? Holy shit, what the fuck is going on here? That was a hell of a wind gust. But, you know, oil, prices, OPEC, it's going to shoot up. I mean, there are implications that affect everyone. The global economy, fear of war. It doesn't matter. It's going to affect everyone. So I was actually thinking today, should I have my oil in my heating oil topped off, while the prices are still low? Because they're instantly going to have that excuse to raise the prices if war breaks out. You know that. Gas is going to go up. Fucking oil is going to go up. That's just a response. What the hell was that? Was that the camera just moving, making that? I'm getting a really bad headache. I haven't eaten yet. I need to eat. But, no, this is not, it's not good for so many reasons. Now, like, this happened 10 days ago. I believe it was 10 days ago, where the general was taken out in Beirut and the Hamas leader in Tehran. 10 days is a long time before you retaliate, no? They're saying, oh, we're using this as some kind of a psychological warfare to make them wait. Like, no, you really? Is that the reason? Or you having second thoughts and you know that you're going to get your ass handed to you if you do it? I mean, to me, that's more, I think, the reasoning behind it. Because they know. The retaliation is going to be heavier this time. Enough games. I mean, if it were me, I say, okay, this is something President Trump would do. And this is why I agree with somebody, what they said in there. If Trump was in office right now, he would say, if you make one move on Israel, we are going to annihilate you. End of story. Game over. This back and forth bullshit that's going on, it's about to end right now. And we're going to end it. I could see Trump saying something like that. And they won't call his bluff. I don't think they'd be foolish to call his bluff. Just saying. Now, they're also looking at it this way. Biden's out. They know the elections are coming. Like somebody said it in chat. I think it was Mark. They know that. Now, see, here is the weird thing that I don't think Mark was thinking about the flip side of this. I don't think he thought about it this way. He said earlier, well, maybe they should do it now before they know Trump comes in. Well, guess what? That's actually the opposite. Iran doesn't want to see Trump in office. They actually, horrifically, they had an assassin, a plot to assassinate President Trump. That's public. It's all over the place. Iran doesn't want Trump in office. So Iran, by preempting an attack and starting a war right now, is not exactly in their political interest, because they know that would probably help Trump get in office. What's going on?
Sorry about that, brother.
It's all right. I hung up with Chris.
Talk to me.
Everything's all right? Because I'm gonna stop streaming because there's a pre-record soon. But is everything okay? Is there anything we need to talk about?
No, No, everything's okay.
Oh, good.
Okay, he's just putting out fires, but everything's okay.
Oh my God. All right. I'm live on air. That's why I'm asking.
Cool. Yeah, no, yeah, everything's good. I just wanted to call and check in on you.
Everything's good, thank God. Like I said, there's a pre-recorded 3 that has to air tonight with Todd.
Cool.
The Bishop, and he's coming back next week, and
Okay.
everything else is normal.
Cool.
So I will call you later when I get off.
Okay, do that.
All right, love
I'm
you.
planning on being in a recording session.
Oh, what? All right. So why don't you do this? Text me when you're done with everything you're doing in the afternoon.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, later, bro. Love you.
Love you too, brother. Bye.
Bye. Excuse me. I totally forgot. Oh, they don't want to start a war now because they know it's going to be used as a political football. And the last thing they want to do, because a war right now does not help Harris' ticket. It doesn't. It hurts. A war right now would not be good for her. It would be good for Donald Trump. I know Iran is probably calculating that as well. So actually, I don't agree with Mark's take that now's the time because Biden's still in office. I don't agree with that. Not from the Iranian point of view. They don't like Trump. They don't want Trump. Now, Putin wants Trump, but not Iran. So does China want Trump or Biden? Or I was going to say Biden, Harris. Who do you think they would rather have? They would rather have Harris. They don't want Trump. China. They don't want Trump in office. So think about it coming from their point of view, who they want to see as 2025, who's president, for their own gain. It doesn't make sense strategically for Iran to actually create a wide-scale war right now because they know Trump is sitting in the horizon. It's actually the opposite. Because that would actually pretty much, that's handing him exactly what he needs. You know what I'm saying? So I don't agree with that one. Her description, okay. I'm not going to talk about it, Witch Moon, but she's a fighter. That's all I'll say. Let's just leave it at that. And prayers and positive energy are helpful. But, and like I said, I don't want to get drawn back into that conversation again. Oh, I got a headache. That's why I got this headache. It's from talking about all that stuff. It's actually giving me a migraine. A record-breaking heat wave unfolding at what should be the coldest time in Earth's coldest place has scientists concerned. That's coming from AccuWeather. It's in Antarctica. Heat wave sends temperatures soaring in Antarctica. A record-breaking heat wave unfolding at what should be the coldest time in Earth's coldest place has scientists concerned. Just popped up on my screen. Now, a lot of people say, oh, it's just the planet in cycles. It's an anomaly. It's just one of those things that just happens to be happening right now. It'll end and go away. I wonder how much longer that line's going to last before, holy shit, this is not good. I don't know when that moment it'll ever happen. In the global climate situation, I don't know if they'll ever do it, because then it's like they've been on this certain point for so long, they'll never admit that they were wrong, kind of a deal, and ever come to admit that, yes, it is happening. I don't think that would ever happen. I don't think people that are deniers of what's going on will ever come out of being in denial and admit that they were wrong. That's just a matter of stubbornness. I don't ever think that will happen. It's funny how some people can never admit when they're wrong, They always have to be right. I'll be the first one to admit I'm wrong. And a lot of times, I hope I'm wrong. I don't have a problem with being wrong. Some people refuse to ever admit being wrong. And to me, that's a character flaw. Yes, Witch Moon. How would I find a mailing address? Email me, because I forgot your email. Email me and I can get that information for you. I will ask her permission. How about that? Email me. And email me like if you were addressing Annie, so I could read what you're writing and write it out that way. Write it as if you were writing an email to Annie, but write it to me and ask for her address. And this way I could read your email to her directly. How about that? That'll work. I think. Right? If you want me to do that, I'll do that for you. I think that's a good idea. But I'm sure Agenda Free is going to be streaming soon. He's been streaming every day, working hard, putting in serious hours. I mean, this guy, Steve, has been on every night from sunset to sunrise streaming. I would not be surprised he's going to be streaming very shortly. Once it gets dark, he'll be on. Agenda Free. Steve. Because at some point, I got to take a break. But right now, it's getting dark. And I usually watch DD Cypress. This is the other one, InquizX. I don't know what DD Cypress is doing now for his camera. He should be live. That's Inquiz. Where's DD? There he is. That's not live. If he ended his event, he'll be going live again, I'm sure. But he does cameras too. It's showing this one. He might have went live again. Oh, this live event is ended on the bottom, but that's the most important one, because this is the Gaza border with Israel. This was the Lebanon border. I don't know what the hell Mom is ranting about. But I would not be... Let me see. Agenda. I'm subscribed to him. I get the notifications when he goes live. But he might show upcoming broadcasts soon. Okay, he hasn't set one up yet. Look how long he was on for, though. Like, hours. Look how many views. Almost 500,000 each stream. Over 650 here. So you know he's going live tonight. You know that. And it should be shortly. I would say within an hour or so, he'll be live. I don't know what the hell Mom is bugging out on. Lebanon camera live. I don't know if there's much out there right now. Mom is bugging out. I gotta close the door. I can't hear her talking. That's bullshit. That's not a cam. So there really, right now, isn't much out there for live cams. That Inquiz might be the only one right now. DD is got a camera issue going on. Oh, that's AccuWeather now. The tornado warning watch should be, not warning, thank God. Tornado watch should be over soon. That's a shame that his isn't working. What about Haifa? There's a live view, but that's where their main port is. It's still a beautiful view, but if anywhere is to watch, it's the northern border. Let's go to history. Let's go back to Inquiz. He seems to be the only one that has a working camera on the Lebanon border. And his northern Israel, he's got this one too. This is the Gaza border, and this is Jerusalem. Why he has Tehran up there, I don't know. And he also has a Haifa. The Tel Aviv camera's down. So probably this is the best place, but I just don't like seeing these small cameras. They're hard to see. They are. They're hard to see. He just got the Jerusalem one back. I'm going to check something else. I got to close the door. Mom is going off. She's talking to the TV. She's arguing with the TV. Dadu! How's my baby? All I know is at some point I gotta stop because I gotta eat. All right, flight radar. Let's see what's going on. Normal traffic. I don't see why not. Why it wouldn't be. What about Amman? That's unusual. Really? Is that refreshed? I'm gonna have to look at that more. Really? Okay, there's still flights to the south though. There's nothing going on in Amman? Jordan? They usually have a lot of flights going on there. All right, that one's heading toward Beirut. No, that one's actually heading to Syria. No, it is heading to Beirut. I'm surprised Jordan is that quiet. It's usually busier than that. What the fuck? Where are all the... This is a little weird. Why is this Israeli plane going that way? Because it's not going to there. That's Turkey. I'm not seeing any Israeli airline planes at all. Now these gotta be. That is really weird. I mean, I was seeing tons of them coming in last night at a much later time. There's not many flights coming into Tel Aviv. That's going to Jordan. That's a little weird. Let me see if any of these flights back here. I guarantee if we go back 24 hours in the history, you'll see a lot more Israeli planes. And we can do that. I can go back. I got the gold membership. I can go back a year if I want to. Hell yeah, there they are. Yesterday. Look at all these fucking flights coming into all these ELYs. Those are all Israeli. That's another one, but on the different call sign. But look how busier. Look at Jordan. Look how busy Jordan is. This was yesterday. Look at the difference between one day. What's going on with that? Look at all the air traffic coming into Israel. There's one. There's another. Probably this one too, if I had to guess. Is it a flight path? Maybe not. Downtown Qatar. Doha, yeah. There's an Israeli plane back there. Tel Aviv. There's another one, Tel Aviv. That one's probably coming in. That's Jordan. So look at the difference between a day. The air traffic coming into Israel and Amman, Jordan, to compare to now. And it's early there. It's only 8 o'clock. 8:17. What the hell's up with that? Where are all the planes? I don't know. Okay, let's get away from the playback. Let's refresh. I'm not saying this means anything, but the difference between yesterday this time and now, I don't know why it took me there. Jordan is quiet. They were one of the first ones to close their airspace down in April. They're still, but see, this airspace isn't closed. That's Jordan territory. But there's nothing going on here. And there isn't many Israeli flights coming in at all. That's going to Jordan. This has to be. I am telling you, this is very, very bizarre. Because they always follow the same flight path. If you know the flight paths, you know what to look for. Where's this one going? I think that's, I forgot what I saw is. I remember from yesterday. I can't remember though. Erbil, not available. I'm very shocked the lack of traffic going on in Tel Aviv and Jordan and Amman right now. This is weird. That's not usual. This is probably, okay. Germany, leave going there. Baghdad. That's going outbound. That's a US. Yep. U.S. surveillance flight. That was a surveillance flight all the way. Probably started in Qatar or Qatar, and it sure did. Right there. That was a definite surveillance. Later, Witch Moon, that was a definite surveillance. It was flying parallel to the western Iran. I'm checking to see if they're not available. Another U.S. in the Persian Gulf. Oh, they're fucking definitely keeping them up. And this isn't really military. Usually, I can do it, but I just trying to see what the civilian. So yeah, you got this one here flying over the Persian Gulf, and Iran is here. I am very, very. I'm actually baffled of the lack of air traffic. Especially in Jordan. What the hell? What is up? Now that could be nothing. But as I mean, we can, if you notice, if you look at any airline, they always have their scheduled flights taking off daily to leave an airport to arrive at another airport. They have daily flights that do these routines. And they follow those routines. And it looks like a lot of countries are saying, we're not flying into Tel Aviv. And we're definitely not flying into Lebanon. And Jordan is different. Jordan is different. And I'm starting to see lack of activity going into Jordan. I expect it. A lot of airlines have canceled their flights to Tel Aviv and Lebanon. That's obvious. But the Jordan equation here, and that doesn't mean Israel isn't going to fly their planes in and out of Tel Aviv. But this is weird. All right, so let's go back. So yesterday showed a lot more activity both in Tel Aviv and Jordan. Let's go back 2 days. Let's go back. Let's go back to the 7th. We went to yesterday, there was more traffic. Let's go back to the 7th. Stop playback. We should actually go back a little bit. Actually, it's going up to 18. Let's just see. There's a plane coming into Jordan right there, probably. Looks like another one heading in. We got planes going out of Tel Aviv. Yeah, planes are coming into Jordan. More planes are coming into Jordan. This could be either. Nope, that one's going into Jordan. I don't know where this one's going. This was 2 days ago. Fuck, I hit it twice. Jordan, it looks like another one coming in. That doesn't have it. But that one's also coming in. So there's a lot more traffic. Even 2 days ago. Israel airline there. Probably this one. Yes, Israel. Remember, it's the flight path. But see, that's the air traffic from 2 days ago. You got planes going in and out of Tel Aviv, Amman, Jordan. That's not happening right now. So you could see, just based on the last 2 days, the air traffic. It's actually very curious. Amman, Jordan is quiet. They don't even have planes taking off because you would see them. I might be making way, way, way too much of this. But this is coming into Jordan from Rome. So there's one. Okay, there's another one coming in. So that's not bad. There's still some traffic coming in. There's no traffic outbound, but that's okay. That's leaving Tel Aviv. This one looks like it's about to taxi. Yep. This one might have landed. Nope, that one's getting ready. And this is unavailable. So these two are unavailable. Wait a minute. Where's that? Jordan. Wait a minute. Why? That's supposed to go down. Oh yeah, it's heading right that way. That's fine. There's another one coming into Jordan here. And then the flights on the bottom here are going into Jordan. That's the one from Rome, right? Yep. And this is the one coming down from Egypt. This is probably Turkish Airlines, if I had to guess. Nope, that's Vienna. Okay. That's an American. They're doing surveillance. Another one. There it is. There's another American in the air. Another unidentified, I don't know, this one, Canadian plane manufacturer. NA. Geneva. Okay. That's heading to Baghdad. Let's see if we find any Israeli planes coming in. Oh, this looks like they may be coming into Beirut. No. Israel has outbounds. Oh, is that an Israeli plane? No. Holy shit, where are the Israeli planes coming in? I don't see any. Do they know of something? This is odd. You don't realize how odd this is. 'Cause I've been studying this. That's Turkish. That is very unusual. I don't see Israeli planes coming into Tel Aviv. There's outbounds. I'm not seeing inbounds. Let's go way out here. That is so weird. They're not flying. And I'm going way out. Like I said, there are departures. You don't understand how odd that is. And you know the American fleet is out there somewhere. Who's that? Not available. American, country of registration, UK. That's a civilian. That's heading to Beirut. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see. I don't know if Israel canceled their flights coming into Tel Aviv from other countries. But for the Israelis to do that, their own flights to cancel coming into Tel Aviv, and it may not be public, but this is very unusual, what's going on here on this screen. I can't emphasize that more enough. This is not usual. It's getting very windy here. I mean, we can go back even, and it's a Friday. Let's go back to Monday. Look at all the flights coming into Israel. Tel Aviv. Look at them all. They're all over the fucking place. These are all coming into Tel Aviv. All these. All of them. Israeli. I can't tell what that is. These are 2 Israeli airline flights. I don't know what that one is. That's going to Tel Aviv. There's another Israeli airline flight from Paris. So see, it doesn't matter about the other airlines. This is the Israeli airline, ELY. And they're not coming in right now. I could understand the other countries not coming in, but when it has ISR or ALY, those are Israeli airline. I don't know what that one is, where that's origin. Okay, but it's still, it was coming into Tel Aviv, but it's not an Israeli airline flight. That one is. It's an Israeli airline. So this is what I'm saying. I went back 3 days so far. The flight patterns are consistent coming into Tel Aviv. They're not happening right now. I cannot find one flight out here, Israeli airline. Either ISR or the ELY. I would have thought these were. But they're not. Where are all the Israeli airline planes? This has me bugging out. Because sometimes they come from JFK, they come from the United States, so you got to look out too. I am not finding one tag of an Israeli airline at all. And I know some of these are obviously not heading toward Tel Aviv, but I'm still going over them to see if I see a tag. ELY or ISR. I'm not finding one. So does that tell me that they are not sending any civilian aircraft from other countries to Israel right now? Why? Does anybody understand the logic in this? What I'm saying? If anybody's even watching. This is Qatar. It's Doha. Bahrain. Another one, Doha. None of these are heading toward Tel Aviv. What the hell is that? This one's taking off. Not available. It's an Israeli plane, but it's not saying where it's going. Jordan still has coming a couple in Amman. That's left. Wait a minute. If it had left Amman, Jordan, why is it showing it's going back to Amman? That doesn't make sense. It could be a glitch. Yeah, that's coming in and this one's coming in. But what the hell happened with this one? It could be a glitch. It might flip back. Where'd it go? Did it go back? It just disappeared. Let me refresh. That was weird. I have the gold version, so okay, that plane is not this one. It left, there it is. It's back on the map. It left Amman, Jordan, heading to Sanya. I can't even pronounce it. What the fuck is that plane doing? Oh my God, that wind. This plane is landing? What just happened? Scheduled 8 p.m. So this flight was scheduled 38 minutes ago to take off. 8 p.m. local. 8 p.m. It is 8:38 p.m. there now. Now that plane was in the air, leaving. It turned around. I don't know if it's what's going on here. It looks like, is it going to taxi? Or did it just come back into land? Oh, it's taxiing. Okay, so now it's late. So it was a glitch because it was here. It was parked. So it's just running late. So it was a glitch. Looks like it's ready to taxi and take off. I think. If that sucker makes a turn off the runway. Oh, there it goes. That's what I thought. It's taxiing. Oh, so it's running a little late. No alarm bell there. But there's still this whole thing with the Israeli flights. That's going to Jordan. See, Jordan doesn't close their airspace unless something is coming from Iran. And I don't think anything's coming from Iran. So Jordan's not going to close their airspace. But if it crosses over Israeli territory, did Israel close their airspace to other inbound?
Oh, Taquito, you're
That's the key.
Bye, Taco.
It looks like this one's going toward Israel.
Bye, Taquito.
And it's not diverting away. Because, like I said, the weird thing is there's nothing coming in to Tel Aviv. I can't find one plane out here anywhere, not even far off, coming into Tel Aviv. An Israeli airline coming into Tel Aviv. I can't find one. And that's so unusual. Because they always follow the flight path. That's, they come in, they follow the flight path. And I can't find any. Everything's heading south. That's Turkey. I don't know. It's getting dark. It's already dark. Let me see something. I don't know. I'm obsessed with this right now. I have to tell you, I'm very much focusing in on this. Yeah, that's taking off. That already took off. But look how there's nothing coming in to Tel Aviv. Not even Israeli airlines. Like I said, other nations, other countries have already canceled flights going in to Tel Aviv. That's one thing. But for Israeli airlines not to be coming in, that's another thing. That's different. That is definitely fucking different. And here's that other one coming into Amman, Jordan. One's going into Syria, into Damascus. It's not saying it, but it's going. There's still a couple of flights going into Beirut. There's one. This one is an outbound. I don't think so. No way. This one's coming into Beirut. Jordan got very quiet. That's the one that left. This is the one that's coming in. This one's right on the line. Oh shit, that one just made a turn. Kuwait. Why is it going that way? A glitch? Why is it going that way? What the hell? I don't understand that. There's still a lot of air traffic in eastern Iraq. That's Turkey. I don't know what the hell that is. What is that? Oh shit, it's Russian. That's why I didn't know it.
Mira, Billy,
Yes, Mom.
you know what? You see that tree behind the house?
The little one on the side, that's not a danger. That's a young
Not
tree.
that one there.
Which one?
By the thing that with the that we get the thing from. That's very dangerous. Next to that fucking shit.
Where we get the what from?
The what you call that stuff?
Is it which side of the house is this tree that you're trying to describe to me?
Right, just by you.
Yeah, that's the young. Yeah, the young tree. Okay, that tree's not a danger to the house.
Well, somebody told me this.
No.
The propane, it will, if that thing falls.
Oh my
and
God.
the propane
All right,
thing,
Mom.
It will be an explosion.
Okay, Ma.
Somebody that works for the,
Okay, Ma.
for the canals and shit,
All right.
stuff like that.
Okay.
And that's your friend, Mike.
All right. Okay. I forgot what the K is. Okay. That's Kuwait Airlines. That's right.
You gotta cut that tree.
All right. That's Turkey. Kuwait.
Even the guy that came
All right.
says that they will
Kuwait.
charge us to cut the tree because they know that's.
I don't know what KIS. Excuse me, I'm live. I don't know what KIS is. Haha. Iranian. That's Iran. It's an Iranian plane there. Oman. I don't know what that is. Okay. This one's going down. Can you please let me be for a few more minutes?
Well, how come it's dark?
Because I like it dark.
Ay.
That's
I
why.
don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know.
Alexa, turn on living room light.
I don't know. I don't know what to do no more.
I don't know what you're doing in here. What are you doing in here?
Because I love this house. I moved in here. I bought the house.
But what are you doing in this room right now? That's not the question.
But I could sit in this room. Why not?
I'm live right now. Don't bother me, please.
I could see where
Oh my
I'm
God.
down.
And people wonder why I made a Momzilla song.
Fucking Hitler.
Just don't you call me that.
Fucking shit.
And don't be cursing while I'm live either.
Too bad.
Anyway. That plane just landed.
What happened, Turkey?
He gets nervous.
No, he doesn't get nervous.
Yeah, he
knows.
does.
He's defends me.
Yeah.
That's right. Get nervous. He doesn't get nervous. He
I
doesn't
am
get
freaking
nervous.
out that there's no incoming flights coming into Tel Aviv.
Isn't it true, people? You defend Mama.
It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. 1738.
I know your man here.
17. Let me go back to yesterday. 1738. Let's go back less than that. Let's go 16. Screw that. Let's go 15. And let's go back to yesterday.
Love you. Give me a kiss.
Let's see. Yeah, these are all coming in. Israel. Not that one. Israel. 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 Look at all the airplanes coming in. Israel, the airlines that are Israeli. Look at all the ones coming in to land. 24 hours ago. Even Israel. I mean, there's still flights coming in. Tel Aviv. Look at all the planes coming into Israel. The same time yesterday, even leading up to it. I went a little bit more back. Let's go to 17. Even here. Israel. Israel. They're everywhere. I can find them on the map. Israel. Even back here, maybe.
Nobody's precious stone.
Oh my God, it's just a clutter. What's that one? Israel. They're coming in. Same time yesterday. Look at the UTC time. Let's go to 38, pretty much to where we are.
We're waiting outside.
I know, I could hear it. Israel. Oh my God, it's moving too fast. I can't keep up. UAE. Israel. Well, that one's going outbound. Let's wait. It's just too much for me to try to catch. That's definitely an Israeli. And this is actually past the time now. RRR. I don't know what the hell that is. What is RRR? Not available. UK.
Oi.
Look at it doing the surveillance. Look at its flight path.
Billy, how is Ukraine doing?
I don't know. I'm not putting mine to that right now. I'm paying mine to something else.
Oh, because I'm sending money.
I'm not seeing much traffic coming in now from this time. Israel. There's another one. But at least I can find them. BBD, where's that? That's going into Tel Aviv. Or it did go to Tel Aviv. So there is a big shift here. To now. I can't find an Israeli plane coming in to Tel Aviv. I can't find any. I can't find one. Now, I could understand lack of traffic, but not to find any coming in, not a one. Where's this one going? Jordan. I can't find no inbounds. Do they know something? That they told all their civilian aircraft not to come in? I don't know. But I'm telling you, this is very, very odd. Where's this one? It's the same one to Jordan? Yep. And this is Jordan too? Yep, it is. It is. It's gotta be. Yep. RJ. It's definitely Jordan. That's taking more of a south trajectory. Yeah. I don't know. Well, there goes the Israeli plane leaving Israel. So that one's out. Now let's see if anything else pops up in Tel Aviv. That is I don't understand how quiet Tel Aviv is. That's not normal. I wonder if they got intelligence that something might be going down tonight. What we should do is, what's today's date? Fuck, the 9th? Let's go back to the 2nd, a Friday, to be fair, because flight patterns. So we need to go back to August 2nd. That's an Israeli. They're on the map. UAE. Oh, that's just a cluster. I can't even make it out. UAE. UAE. This one's coming. Where's this one going? I'm on Jordan. Maybe Fridays is a day they don't have much coming in. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't Friday night in Israel a day, a religious day? Could that be why? It could be. It could very well be. This may not be as unusual as I thought. To be honest. It could be. Because I'm not seeing anything from it last Friday either. It might have a tie to their airlines not having much going on a Friday night due to some religious recognition thing. To be honest. So this might not be unusual. That's Jordan. That could be going into Jordan too. No. Yeah, it may not be that unusual after all. It could be due to some religious connected thing. Because Tel Aviv is quiet last Friday. What time is it? 17:38. Let me go back to here. Yeah, there's one that came in here. I haven't seen that at all, though. Nothing. There's another Israeli plane that came in. What time was that arrival? 8:58 local. So yeah, there is actually a change in traffic. So, because there is a few Israeli planes here. So there is a little. That's the one that's still leaving. Okay, there's another flight taking off. Maybe not. Maybe not so unusual after all. There is no other flights coming in, period, though. At all. That left Jordan. Yeah. I have a feeling this is that Iranian. No. Turkish. I remember that tag. That's right. Turkish. And that's the other one. I keep forgetting the KAC. Kuwait Airlines. All right, that's right. That's Kuwait. This is Iranian, I believe. Yep. Yep. Iran. American flying surveillance right now. Another one. Probably from Qatar. Why won't it let me click it? Yep. Here's the American one. It's getting so close to the Iranian plane. Look at this. Iran, U.S. I can't believe it's only 2 o'clock. So yeah, they're sending out a lot from Qatar. They're sending out a lot of surveillance. This definitely came from Qatar. Yep. Or something offshore, but it's probably from here. The UAE is able to fly over Iranian airspace with no problem. That's the one thing I've noticed. The UAE planes over western Iran, a lot of them are UAEs. I don't know what WAZ is. Okay. UAE. I don't know. That looks Moscow maybe? Russia maybe? No. UAE. I don't know what that one is. FDB. Dubai. Belgrade. That's a Dubai airplane. UAE. UAE gets a lot of traffic over Iran. That's crazy. And there's the US, and there's the Iranian plane. Now the US plane, there was another one up here. They go to Turkey usually. There's the other American plane right there. Right there. So there's one there leaving and in Turkey. And this one will follow the same trajectory. And it'll head up pretty much the same way. Let's see if anything else is going on down here. GFA. The hell is GFA? Gulf Air. That's...
Don't tell me we're beginning to get this.
No, we're not.
What?
The storm? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
What?
The paper.
What paper?
The sales.
Oh, the flyers?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Stop and Shop.
But anyway, I'm not going to obsess more on this
This is
because
good
it'll
to
drive
know.
me crazy. Stop and Shop is expensive.
No.
Yes, they are. They're more expensive than the other. It's even more expensive than Price Chopper. As crazy as that sounds.
For real?
Yes, for real.
I just don't want nobody to go out of Christmas.
There is one difference. Amman. This one's probably going in there right now. And this one's probably... Where are these going?
It's stuff for everybody.
Amman? Yep. And this one? Probably. Maybe. Yep. So these two are coming in. Israel still has outbound flights. Yep. incoming. I wonder, I gotta look this up. Enough of this flight radar shit. Friday night Israeli holiday. I'm curious.
How Eric is doing.
Shabbat. That's what it is. That's what it is. Today. It is. That's exactly what it is. It's a holiday. That's probably why there's not incoming. If that's the UK, but still. I put money on it today. It is. That's what it is. And the fasting it starts Monday. So I'm probably guessing Israel's on definite high alert while they are going through their Shabbat. If I had to make a money guess, it actually starts now and the fast ends Tuesday. I knew it. I knew something must be going on. It starts at nightfall. So right now it starts for them. So they're doing their religious holiday starting now. Boy, oh boy, that would not be a good time to hit them, right? Oh my gosh. Candle lighting. I passed already. Passenger plane crashes in Brazil carrying 62 people. That just came up on my screen. So now that makes sense as far as the flights. For incoming, that makes sense now. Oh, that camera looks terrible. See, that's why you always got to look. There could be other reasons. It doesn't have to be that it's something imminent is happening. Well, it looks like it's because of the religious holiday. If I had to come down to a more rational, logical conclusion. It would be that. Let me see if this guy's got a better view. DD Cyprus. I know Steve is going to be going live soon. If he isn't already. Let's see if DD Cyprus fixed his camera. He did. The bottom one is the border with Lebanon. The top one is Gaza and Israel. What time is it now? 9:11 p.m. local. It's 2:11 here. It is 9:41 in Tehran. They're 7.5 hours ahead. She always does that. Alexa, call mom.
I can't start another call until you end one of your current
Yeah,
calls.
she's starting one on the other Alexa devices. Alexa, end call.
There is no active call.
Alexa, call mom. Alexa, call mom.
Calling
Okay.
Mom's mobile from William.
Alexa, cancel. So right now it's early, it's quiet, thank God, nothing's going on. That's the best way I could say it. And I'm going to take a break. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours. 4 hours. I need to take a break. I got to work tonight. Michael, have a good one. Anybody else who may be watching, be well, be blessed, be safe, and maybe be back tonight. Probably. See what happens. If not, have a great